Oh god, I can hear myself. Wait, hang on, I have my stream unmuted. Okay, phew. Let's not hear my own voice, please. That's not how I want to start the stream. How is everyone? Are we good? Are we comfy? Because it's going to be a comfy stream today. Yippee. We're doing more of the Cosmic Wheel, as the name would suggest. Actually, give me 1 second here. I want to grab some water before I start, because I'm going to need it for my voice. Okay, I've got some water ready. I think we're all good to go, right? So last time, a little bit of a catch up. We had learned that the way that our tarot reading works is not how we were told it works. So instead of us reading someone's fortune, we instead will that fortune that we read into existence. Hi, Pillow. How are you doing? Okay. So, where were we last time? I guess we gotta go speak to Abramar over here. No, we can't. Okay. Craft a new card, I guess. Can you check if the cauldron works now? Hang on. Let me see. No, the cauldron does not work. I do not have the cauldron. I think I'm meant to just go and create a card here, right? That's the only option I have. I feel different. Adana's eye is pulsing inside my skull. I feel as if I could see beyond the pictorial representations of Arcana. Maybe I could spend a little magic to peek behind the cosmic curtain. Oh, yeah, we have a third eye now. Oh, shit. I have to do some stuff today, so I'm a lurk for a bit. Might catch you in a bit. Ah, thanks for the lurk. Good luck. Hope you are productive. Oh, tap to study. Okay, so I can use extra energy to study a card, I guess. How do we want to do this? Do we want to let me check my deck first of all. I feel like that's important. So oh, we can study our own cards. Okay. Let's try that first of all, I think. We have a lot of earth, so maybe let's try this one. Old Man's Diary. Oh, ancient eye of our former leader. Allow me to pierce through the fabric of this magic. I desire to know more. Okay. Protection plus earth. The Song of the Keeper. A banner for the powerful. Desire plus earth. Realization. To fulfill one's cravings. And earth plus earth. Earthy earth is stagnation. The burden of too much luggage. What does that mean? So it says that because we put an element of protection plus earth, we got... Those terms are explained a little better if you read the tomes on your bed. Oh, I see. Imagine actually having to study. This stream will go on forever if I have to read even more books. I think in terms of playtime, most people have finished this game by now. I've got... Wait, let me check my my VOD page. Hang on. How long have I streamed this game for total already? 8 hours, 59 minutes, and 53 seconds total. So 9 hours we streamed of this game, which is about the ending point. But from what I gather, we're about halfway through. So I don't know if I want to do any more reading than necessary. You know, just stick with the main story. They aren't long? Okay, hang on. So, let's see. Study, I guess. I'm not going to read these out loud to save my voice, by the way. I'm going to kind of skim through these. I'm just going to skip to the bit where it tells me how the terms on the cards, the keywords, work. And that didn't help. Is it under interactive fiction instead? There are more books. I've just got to keep reading, do I? Okay. Witch time? Yeah. This witch is too much of a bookworm. I'm not reading these bits out loud, by the way. Also, welcome, Di. How are you doing? Hope you're cozy and have snacks ready, because this is a cozy stream. Yeah, if you combine multiple energies of air, you will obtain unpredictability, luck, and fortune. Hang on, I'm writing this down. I'm making notes, chat. Unless you guys want to be my squires. Is the cozy required? I mean, hey, don't let me tell you what to do. Be uncomfortable if you wish. Okay, air plus air equals, what was it, unpredictability, luck, and fortune. Isn't luck and fortune the same thing? Right? What's the difference between luck and fortune? Okay. So now water. Oh, I guess these are probably keywords as well, right? Okay. Let's see. Combine water with water and you will unlock boundless potential. That doesn't really... Oh, the realization of potential. So water plus water is potential, I think. I'm still unsure how this will help me, to be honest. If you have luck, then something good has a higher chance of happening to you, but the fortunate are already in a good place. Yeah, but I think there's a difference between fortune and being fortunate, right? I think fortune kind of just includes the act of experiencing fortune rather than having already been fortunate. Yeah, I think it's the same. I don't know. It's an interesting idea, but I still think it's kind of the same thing. I studied enough, best not to overdo it. Okay. Never mind. So what I got from that is air plus air is unpredictability, luck, and fortune. And water plus water equals potential. So I now kind of have to decide how I want to... Well, first of all, what this information means to me, and then how to use it, right? So if I go back to my deck, the one that I studied... Where is it? Yeah. I can't see what I used to make this card, right? So I don't know what recipe I used to get these meanings. Which is annoying. Fortune might refer to material possessions, maybe. Like fortune, like wealth. I'm not sure. You need only to look at the card to see what parts you need. Oh wait, what do you mean? I think we might be talking about different things here. What I'm trying to figure out, chat, is what I am presuming this to be telling me is it's giving me information that I can use to like metagame the system and basically figure out what recipes I need to put together to get cards of certain meanings, right? So for example, say I wanted a card that had luck and potential, then that would be air and water, but this is telling me something different. This is saying protection plus earth, desire plus earth, and earth plus earth. Where do protection and desire come from? Was that the flowers and the old man? Were they protection and desire? Or maybe if I study a different card, it will help me learn something else? So water and water is meant to be potential. Yeah, okay, so water plus water is potential, community plus water, and protection plus water. Let me write this down as well. Hang on. So, water plus water. Oh, hey Josh, welcome. This game is making me use my brain, and I wasn't prepared for that. Nope. Okay, I'm just screen grabbing the meaning so I can refer back to them when I need to. Let's try making another card then. A water-based card. Let's see. I think it has to be this one. Maybe make a card and write the meanings of each part you use to make them, and then use the insight to see if you can understand where each part comes from. Maybe, but I can't reuse the aspects, right? So it wouldn't be of any help. Because once I've used one of these items, I can't use it again. So it's not like I could figure out what I need to put on what card unless I do a second playthrough, but I'm not doing that. You know, me lurking or doing things around the house. Okay, all good. Thanks for all the luck. Hope you are productive. Yes, but it's to consolidate your knowledge. Okay. Still though, if the keywords like, for example, like protection and desire are hidden. Oh wait, I can study the parts as well. Hello. Okay. Hold up. I can study or I can select. Okay. Okay, this really is not helpful. I really wasted a water point on that. So let's select this. So let's say I want the let's say I want unbound power, the realization of potential. I'm going to need to put water with water. So this, I guess, is water. It's really just this, right? Oh wait, hang on. Should I? How much was it to study that card? 2. Oh, but then I wouldn't have any water left, so to understand where the meaning comes from. I mean, yeah, it would help me understand where the meaning came from in this specific element, right? But element is in not earth, you know, air, water, fire, but is in the element of the card, like the item or the character. But then when I've done that, I've used it up, so I wouldn't be able to use it. And I don't think it would help me guess what meanings other characters would have attached to them. So I still don't really see how that's of any help to me. I don't have enough to study this, so fuck it. We ball. Just full on water. Then don't bother and just make whatever looks pretty. I mean, I want to understand the system, but I just don't get how that helps me. I think this is just the best shot on the card, to be honest, so I'm going to have to go with this angle. I want to do something interesting with this. Let's have this lined up in the middle. Oh, I can't move that any lower, that sucks. So I've really got to incorporate this into the card somehow. Maybe something like this. I could use these as like borders to the card, right? That could be cool. If I duplicate these. Wait, can I rotate them? Or can I flip them? Hang on. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And then we duplicate and we flip. And we move this over here. Maybe a little bit further to the left. Yep, okay. Now do you want this growing upwards to like kelp maybe? Or do we want it like attached to these wooden beams here? And do we want some on the top? Like that? I think that's cool. As for the door handle, I think just default position, right? Can I delete this thing? I can't, okay. I'm not really the biggest fan of the undeletable objects, but you know, it's not the end of the world. Okay, does anyone have any ideas for how I could improve on this? Other than just more seaweed at the bottom? No idea? Okay. That's chill. I appreciate the luck. I think that's probably fine. Maybe something like that as well. I think that's good. I'm quite happy with that. Now to figure out if I want to do the border on the bottom of the card as well, or not. I'm thinking yes. Where did the copy? Oh, there's the copy. Okay. And then I just think 1 or 2 more of these around the door. I could also maybe incorporate these into the trident, right? Damn, that's annoying. I want to be able to just move it around, but I end up clicking the rotate. Maybe on the handle, like this. Yeah. Maybe if I move them a bit closer together so they touch. Is there anything I can do with this as well? Maybe if I make it big, I could replace the sun with whatever this is. Not sure whether I like that idea though. Or I could do something like this. Maybe. This thing, I'm not sure how on earth I'd incorporate this. Like that, maybe? It's weird. I wish there was a button to just scale it up without rotating, you know? Okay, I think that's good. I'm happy with that. Now this should give us, because it's water plus water, unbound power, apparently. The realization of potential. Let's see. Origin of species, okay. Ever-boiling sea of tears grants access to the most profound emotions. The door holds the promise for quenching many kinds of thirst. The trident pierces through magic and makes it bleed emotion. The flood of water can unleash hidden potentials. And that is introspection, yearning, passion, and power. So we did get power, but not unbound power. I guess if I can get another water energy, right, I could inspect it, maybe? To see what it says. How much does that? Okay, it costs 3 water to inspect this. This is water as well. This is fire and earth. Sorry, air and earth. This is fire and water. Fire and earth, I could do this one. Okay, so battle. Oh, there's a lot on this. Okay, hang on, let me screenshot this. So I've got it in my little guide. So, community in earth is backing from your peers, the cornerstone of success. Community in fire is evaluation. Battle and earth is alliance, and battle and fire is the birth of a rival. Okay. I think I'm going to go and do a reading now and come back to this later because I still don't really see the benefits of this. Fortuna, not cool. I had to learn you can get visitors now from other than you. I don't know if you're aware, but the current state of things, but we need to talk. Patrice. Okay. Patrice. Chapter 5. Things weren't as easy as you have them right now. Oh. Is this Patrice and her family? I'm not sure if they're her kids or maybe like siblings or... Ah, okay. Probably her kids then, right? When I was about the age of little Michael here, I was already working. What did you do, Grandma? I spent most of my childhood helping my mum sew workloads for the farmers. Oh, and this is... Okay, this makes more sense with the previous cutscene. I wish I had a job already. I hate school, my allowance is miserable. You make more from allowance than I made sewing clothes. I got paid 30 cents a piece. Why did you bother doing it? I had to help my mum. She was paid $2 a piece. Why is everything more expensive now? Inflation. I don't think I'm ready to explain that. Ask your dad about inflation when you get home. Did your dad explain it to you? I'm afraid not. My dad died in the war, back in Spain. He didn't have time to teach me much, besides how to use a knife and how to cook a mean paella. I love Grandma's yellow rice. You sure do. I'll make some paella tomorrow. What do you say? Why did you come to America? First of all, this is not America, these are the United States. Why did you come to the US? A couple of years after my dad was killed, my mum had to flee to France with me and your Auntie Virginia to escape from the fascists. Then we moved to the US. Light-hearted question here, what are fascists? Apparently very mean people who don't like anyone who thinks differently from them or simply is different. I guess she's got to put it simply to explain it to kids, right? Are there any fascists in the US? Too many, I'd say. Oh, what are we going to do now? Don't worry about it. I'll protect you all. Tell us more stories about Aunt Fortuna. You know, this is the perfect place for it, since it was on this very beach I saw your aunt for the last time. It was here where she died? I've told you 1,000 times, your Aunt Fortuna didn't die. She went to live in the stars. Come on, I'm old enough already. But it's true. We drove here on a beautiful summer night, just the two of us and our friend Ava. I love Ava, she gives me candy. Yes, Ava's always been a sweetheart. Fortuna made a delicious pizza and we opened a nice bottle of grape juice. Wine. Yes, wine, Maria. That night there was this beautiful meteor shower. So the three of us made a wish. I asked for my sister to be happy. She wasn't happy. She had a good life here, but she needed more. Your auntie is magical. She always had special powers. But this world wasn't ready for all she had to give. Out of the blue, she said, I want to be a witch. Oh, okay, well that confirms the cliffhanger-ish from earlier, I guess. I totally misunderstood that the first time round. Michael, it's alright, she's a good witch. Then she got up and started walking towards the sea. The stars fell upon her from the sky, but also rose to embrace her from the bottom of the ocean. She walked until she disappeared into the water. She drowned, then. No, she went to live in the stars. Don't make me repeat myself. Her body was never found, so she didn't drown. She's in a magical place now, watching over us. Mid and jumping to conclusions, name a better duo. I don't do that often. I don't know. Why doesn't she come visit us? That I don't know, sweetheart. Oh. Oh my god. Patrice. Hello, Fortuna? Oh, no, you're upset. At this point, I'd say I'm more disillusioned than upset. When were you planning on telling me you can accept visitors? Things are being complicated. This is such a pattern. I don't know why you keep pushing me away when things get complicated. What do I need to do for you to let your big sister in? Have I ever failed you? Patrice, come on. I've explained this to you many times already. You are in. It's just that I don't like to be saved. And you're always too quick to make my own problems your own. I want you to be my friend, not my mum. Although not even our mum intruded as much as you do. Oh, I know. Who do you think changed your diapers and took you to school? Oh, Yunkle, thank you very, very much for the Twitch Prime for 39 months. Oh my god. Almost 40. Welcome to the stream. This is a cozy stream. You might like this game if you haven't seen much of it before. It has a similar storytelling device as Valhalla, but instead of serving people drinks, we're doing tarot readings for them with cards that we make. Yeah, I've been lurking. Ah, okay. Well, thank you for lurking. And thank you again for the Twitch Prime. Oh, not this again. Listen, it's been 2 centuries since I last saw you. Why don't we skip this part and cut to the tense and cordial conversation? Fine. It's a tense and cordial conversation. How was work? Ah, yes. How's Juliet doing? You still together? Or are you still checking on your descendants? How's Juliet doing? Are you still together? Ah, no, that had to end. Oh yeah, I guess it's also very similar to Valhalla in that like 90% of the characters are lesbian. So there's a lot of overlaps between this game and Valhalla, now I come to think of it. Anyways, that had to end. We broke up about 50 years ago. What happened? She went and joined the arbitrage office willingly. Can you believe it? Why did she do that? Patrice's bio. Oh, okay, sorry. Oops, I skipped a text box. Shit, can I go back? I don't think I can view it now. All that freedom. The directionlessness. I don't know where Gillian is. Maybe he'll show up. There are, well, this is by the same studio that made the Red Strings Club. I don't know if you've played that game. I haven't played it, but it's in my library and I want to get around to it. And it's supposed to be really good. And there are references to the characters from the Red Strings Club in this game. She depends a lot on me to decide how to use her time. But I'm not the kind to become anyone's conductor. She was fine whenever she was busy, but every time I needed my space, she had severe episodes of anxiety and depression. She knew she was hurting us both, so in the end her solution was to forgo her freedom. From what she's told me in her letters, becoming an arbiter gave her a mission and a purpose. What a shame. Well, whatever works, I guess. Existential dread is a widespread disease among witches. The irony of immortality. Are you still checking on your descendants? Nah, I got bored a couple of generations ago. Oh, rip. It was important to me to veil over Maria Fortuna, Eric, Michael, and the rest. And I was genuinely curious about how they raised their children, what became of them all. I don't know. The ego trip of witnessing one's legacy. But at some point, it lost all meaning. Just became voyeurism, watching strangers go about their lives. They stopped talking about you, huh? Shut up. I know you too well. How's work? Stupendous, I'd say. While you've been gone, we've managed to become one of the most popular publications among many covens. Hey, well, I guess we know why. Our reading came true now. I've even started overseeing a side editorial about magical technology, which has been a hit among witches of the Machina cult. 10 modules you won't be able to live without once you've installed them in your mech. Yeah, there are mechs in this as well, by the way. In the lore, in the universe. I know, I'm not proud of those kinds of headlines, but they work wonders. I'm sure. I find them dumb too, but I gotta say, Cosmic Gazette's Top 5 Trinkets of the Week is one of my favourite sections. I know, we should stop trying to play it smart and embrace our love for random lists. God, this is the, this witch version of those BuzzFeed quizzes. For this year's special, we may even go full bait. Top 10 best lists in the cosmos. I'm looking forward to it. I don't think so, Uncle. Although this is, I guess, set in the future, right? We don't really see Earth in the future, since all the characters in here are a good few hundred years old. And to think I used to be a best-selling author back on Earth. What about you? What have you done this time? What are you implying? Something embarrassing, dangerous, or illegal? I'm sure. Okay, so either we can just show Abramar an arbiter revisit my sentence, or revised my sentence, or I'm fine, let it go. How open do we want to be with Patrice? I mean, I myself have no reason to doubt her, right? But I don't know what Fortuna knows. Let's be honest. Fine. Show yourself, Abramar. Holy fuck, Fortuna. A behemoth? Pleased to meet you, Patrice. And it talks? What did you mean, it talks? We behemoths fucking invented language. And I'm not an it. Please refer to me as he. What have you done, Fortuna? I did what I had to do to survive. Survive? This will get you executed. Erased from the cosmos. I was living death anyway. 200 years alone on this rock is worse than oblivion, Patrice. Who could blame you, really? Fucking Idana. We have to use the elections as an opportunity to save your ass. I can start by calling in some favors, see if we can get you in the running. Patrice. What? You're doing it again. This is my mess. I can handle it. You can't handle shit. Look at the situation you've gotten yourself into. To be fair, this situation has been pretty good so far. We have basically become God in this game. Like, we can just write things into existence. I've been a witch for decades longer than you. I don't need your lessons. You may have been my big sister back on Earth, but not anymore. In fact, you're the little sister now. Know your place. Oh my god. What did you just say, you ungrateful piece of shit? You heard me. It's my turn to protect you. Just by colluding with me on this behemoth issue, you could be punished too. I didn't even tell my best friends. That's why I didn't want to get you involved. The fucking nerve. I don't need your help. The sooner you get that into your head, the better. Okay, I'm just gonna take a sip of water quickly. Oh, okay. Why did you turn me into a witch then? Oh shit. I did not turn you into a witch. You were destined to become one. How many times do we have to go over this? I just read well, technically, we did make her a witch by reading the cards. Wait. Oh my god. Are you alright? I did turn you into a witch. I'm so sorry. What are you on about? You're sorry now? What's going on? And oh, the bone cancer as well. Oh no, I really fucked over Patrice. Oh my god, I thought I was doing good by telling her up front, but if I didn't tell her, it wouldn't have happened. Shit. Fortuna. Easy. I'm so sorry. I'm truly sorry. I recently learned that something about my divination that, well, it changes everything. What's going on? I'm not a reader, I'm a writer. What the hell does that mean? Adana's corpse visited me recently. She told me why she sent me into exile and why she took away my deck. I'm not seeing the future, I'm deciding it. Forging what's ahead. I killed you. Slow down. That face when my actions have consequences. Yeah, I know. The thing is, it wasn't my actions though. I didn't know. I thought I was just informing her. There's no way I could have known. If anything, this is still technically, well, I mean, I guess Adana didn't know back then, so it's not Adana's fault that I fucked over Patrice, but everything that came after kind of was a result of Adana. I can't entirely blame her for panicking and doing this, but this is kind of inhumane, regardless of the justification. Copium? It's not copium. Oh my god. It's not copium. If I didn't know what I was doing, right? And there was no reasonable way to expect that, I can't really be blamed for it. First of all, we were kids. You're not responsible for my fate, no matter the forces behind it. I gave you fucking cancer. Hey, shut it. I had a great life. If not cancer, it would have been a truck, or the aftermath of all the drugs I did. I do not hold you accountable for any of that. Still, I'm so sorry. And then, you're right. You've always been right. I turned you into a witch. I couldn't bear you dying, and I dragged your soul into space. Well, I do hold you accountable for that. Not that I hate it, being a witch. It beats eternal slumber. Adana had no way of knowing how you would react to finding out that you were literally able to make anything you wish to happen into existence. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I can't really blame Adana for panicking and taking away my deck. The isolation is a different issue, right? I still don't get the isolation. That's the real inhumane bit, right? I can understand her, like, panicking and being a bit power trippy and taking away our cards, but I don't think the isolation was really necessary. However, I think you owe me. You must let me in. You wanted me back in your life so bad you pulled me out of death's embrace. Now own it. This is too much, Patrice. I don't want to read the cards anymore. The responsibility is overwhelming. Listen. I see how your powers present quite an ethical conundrum. But we're not on Earth anymore. I haven't met a single witch that isn't fucking overpowered and exploiting her abilities to satisfy her ambitions. You're like a super witch, so what? Use your powers to do good or whatever. If you aren't around people, you can't tell their fortunes, not even on accident. I guess, but we'd still need cards for that, I guess, right? I'm presuming we still need the cards. I wonder if I could have told my own fortune. I don't know, Patrice. Moreover, I believe you should act on it. Like that spider guy that Ava liked. Yeah, with great power, comes great responsibility. Having great power and not using it is irresponsible. It doesn't go like that. No? Well, you get me. But where do I draw the line? Case by case. I know you're a good person. I'm not afraid of letting you tamper with fate. Read the cards for me. Go on. Really? What about? Read into my end. What? No. Come on. We all have an expiry date. Even witches. Write me a beautiful death. Patrice. Being aware of how I was meant to die gave me superpowers back when I was mortal. It was weird, but I missed that powerful dread. Please, Fortuna, grant me illumination once again. All right. I love you, Patrice. I love you too. Shit. Here we are again. Well, you say that, but you're literally making your own deck. Yeah, so Adana's punishment was fruitless. We still got around her isolation. We still made a deck of cards. The no cards issue didn't stop you. Yeah, and so did the no talking to people. So both of those were pointless. So I can understand her intention maybe for the isolation, but I don't know. I have mixed feelings towards Adana. But let me tell you, this is the last time you make me read into your end. You get reincarnated or whatever. You deal with the pain of being alive like the rest of us. Deal. Wait. How does this new deck of yours work? For you, it's going to be the same. Mechanically speaking, it's just like tarot. But I crafted this deck myself, capturing arcana inside the cards. So I can fine-tune my style of divination and don't need to be so dependent on the classic tarot symbols. Wow. Cool. Okay. Show me what you've got. Ah, shit. Here we go again. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess it's fitting, right? Day of Defeat is how she dies. Support, success, judgment, test, alliance, rivalry, and tragedy. I guess there couldn't have been a more fitting card. So, either you will ascend one more time, you will become a goddess of inspiration, and will only be able to interact with this plane through signs and revelations. Or you will die during a duel with another witch over some stupid argument. You will fall in love with a mortal poet and forsake your powers to be able to live and age next to them. Or you will be executed for unleashing a terrible force that will obliterate half the witches in this universe. Oh my god. Okay. Do I click it? I knowing the power that I have at my fingertips now, I could commit mass genocide by clicking this button. Too much trolling, perhaps. I'm just going to slowly move my mouse away from the read button. I feel like I've been given the nuclear access codes. She said she trusts you. I know. I mean, I really shouldn't do it. It's a funny idea. I would feel bad for doing it. I really do want to know what happens if I click this, though. This game doesn't have manual saving, so I would be screwed. I couldn't, like, go back into my saves and load up a previous save. I would just have to live with the consequences. I can't justify this. As funny as it might be, I'm not doing it. That leaves either Goddess of Inspiration, or you would die during a duel with another witch over some stupid argument. Or you fall in love with a mortal poet and forsake your powers to be able to live and age next to them. I'm thinking maybe this will be the best one, right? But it really just depends on whether I think that she even wants to be reborn, you know? Or whether she just wants to be able to die finally. I think she was pretty much asking us for an end. So I think it might be kind of cruel to force her into being eternal, you know? That's how I interpret what she was asking for. So I think this is the most, like, merciful option, essentially. I'm going to go with it. You will fall in love with a mortal poet and forsake your powers to be able to live and age next to them. Come on, that's too corny. Quite the writer you are. And I thought my novels were cheesy. You don't like it? Nah, I guess it's nice. As a mortal, I didn't get the chance to live through a loving relationship and become a sweet old lady that ages away alongside her true love. So I guess I'll be able to cross that off my bucket list. Can you see how much time I have left? No, I'm sorry. But if it didn't come up in the reading, then it's not going to happen anytime soon. Well, that'll have to do then. So, what do you think of my new deck? It's pretty cool. I was a bit fed up with Tarot, to be honest. Yeah, me too now that I think about it. It'll take more time to get bored of these cards since I can keep producing new ones. The illustrations, do you make them yourself? They're pretty cool. I compromise them with existing arcana, but they leave a lot of room for creativity. I don't know, it's fun. Happy to hear you're having a good time. Okay, we've dealt with my own demise. What do you say we focus on avoiding yours now? Ah, here we go again. Fine, what do you have in mind? I want you to run for leader. What? No. I'm deadly serious. When I learned that Adana died and the coven needed a new leader, I automatically thought of you. Your divination makes you the perfect candidate. That's why it pissed me off extra to discover that you could receive visitors this late. We've already lost a lot of time that we could have put into preparing your campaign. I'm sorry about that. But anyway, okay, what do we pick? Either clairvoyance isn't the only quality required to lead, or the responsibility would be too much, or Dahlia and Jasmine are already running. I think clairvoyance isn't the only quality required to lead. I don't know shit about high politics. I'm not fit to rule. Your divination is the most crucial point. And I'm not talking about you running the coven as the dictator Adana was. You can surround yourself with a wise team. You can confer with the whole community even. But your judgment is what will ultimately set the direction for the coven. That's fine and all, but I already told Dahlia I'd help her become the next leader. What a pity. Let's hope she takes it well when you tell her you're running for leader yourself. Either I don't want to run for leader, or... Oh, shit. I just remembered. The sacrifice, the final part. The coven, we're meant to, or what is written to be, as our contract with Abramar is, that the coven will end, whether that's death or it getting disbanded, I'm not sure. But I could be screwing the coven over here if I don't run for leader. If I run for leader, I have more... Well, I can do readings for more people in the coven, and therefore I have more control over the coven's fate, meaning I could dictate the way in which the coven disbands. Or ends, I guess. To prevent it from being that everyone dies or something like that. I could make it it disbands on good terms or something. Don't forget you already saw the destruction of the coven which Adana closed you for. True, so I guess we didn't make things worse by picking the coven option. Because if we'd picked something like, I will lose the one I love most, then the coven would have been destroyed anyway. All I did was just affirm that the coven is going to be destroyed. So the coven is fucked twice by me? Yeah, pretty much. But the coven coming to an end doesn't necessitate that it has to involve everyone dying, right? I feel like that should be my priority. Oh, I don't know. I'm honestly not sure. I feel like this is the most important choice in this game. Personally. And I'm really not sure if I should accept responsibility, kind of piss off Dahlia. Might ruin my trust with her. And possibly have to have a conflict with her. So that I feel like I'm actually taking responsibility for my action of screwing over the coven. Or whether I want to not run for leader, which I am more inclined to do, and attempt to still prevent the non-violent, or prevent the violent destruction of the coven in exchange for a non-violent disbanding of the coven. It's okay, the fuckings don't stack. Hopefully not. But even if I could prevent my own reading somehow, I doubt I would be able to prevent Abramar's and vice versa. So that is set in stone. But neither of them specified how the coven would end, right? Fuck it. I think I don't want to run for leader. I could still read Dahlia's cards to prevent, or to basically I could puppeteer Dahlia if I want to. And get her to steer the coven to a disbandal? I can get her to disband the coven for me. I think this is the best option. I don't want to play God, but I guess I am still playing God by puppeteering Dahlia though, aren't I? Oh, I don't know. Come on, Fortuna, you're gonna make me beg. It's not a matter of begging. Running a coven requires way more than manipulating the future. I'm not ready for that. But you are. You're sensitive and smart. Plus you can scry what's ahead. Well, or write what's ahead. Whatever. I'll help you with the bureaucracy. We'll make a fine team. Oh, I'm not sure. Chat, I need your input on this. Council of Wise Opinions assemble. What do I do? Help me out. I don't know. If I... it's not that deep. It is that deep. This is the most important question in the game. I have condemned the coven. I don't know how. You already made your choice when option to go? Yeah, but it's giving me a second chance and I wasn't sure after I clicked that button. If I run for leader, I have more control over the coven. But I kind of piss off Dahlia. I mean, the coven is condemned. But is it condemned in a specific time frame? I think, because there's an order in which I've been going through these payments with Abramar, right? I think the most recent one was knowledge, which I unlocked. And the final one, the fourth, fire, was the end of the coven. So it is going to happen by the end of this game. It's very much unavoidable. I think I will have to run for leader, accept my responsibility, and hope that Dahlia is understanding. Whatever piss off Dahlia, yeah, I think I have to run for coven and hope that Dahlia understands, because there's been a change of plans since I last spoke with her. We didn't know that our tarot reading was actually writing. She didn't want to be leader anyway. I think she very much did, but... Okay, fine. You've convinced me. I'll run for leader. Finally. You're going to make a great leader. Trust me. This is a no choice choice? Wait, what do you mean? You know what? Don't explain it further. I don't want to get spoiled. You're not the first one to tell me I'd make a great leader. You all are going to make me believe I should do it. You should. You must. I'll help you. First order of business is to define a program. I'm going to go do some scouting and I'll come back with a picture of the current political landscape. Then we can decide where we stand on the hottest topics. Okay, this is all moving so fast. Don't worry, I'll make it easy for you. See you in a bit. Get your deck in order, relax a bit, and we'll set everything in motion when I come back. Cool. See you later. And there she goes. What's a bossy sister? Tell me about it. The air seal didn't seem to make a dent on her. I'm a bit disappointed in my magic. Yeah, the air seal that we did was charisma. Right? Or something like that. Some form of riz, essentially. To make people follow me. I'd say Patrice adores me in her own way. She just has a tough way of expressing love. I'm beginning to think I sided with the wrong sister. Also, the fact that the game would have made me run for leader anyways is kind of stinky, not gonna lie. Oh well. So, shit is getting real. Are you excited? I'm more anxious than anything. A couple of days out of exile and I already want to be left alone. If I make it to leadership, my first ordinance will be to limit meetings to once a month, I swear. Okay then. What do you need me to do? What do you mean? For example, do you want me to deliver a letter to summon Dahlia and Jasmine to let them hear about your final stance? A good idea for any reunion before the race. I think communication is better here. You never know how gruesome things will get, and the three of us didn't have the chance to meet just to hang out like old times, so do invite them, please. I will. I'm glad you let Patrice know about me. You don't have to worry, she's loyal. Oh, I'm not worried. On the contrary, I'm eager to team up with her. Team up? Come on, you have a behemoth on your side, and you are planning on not using me during the campaign? Just let your sister know about my skills. I'm sure she'll put them to good use. I can spy on opponents, dig up some dirt, spin the cosmic wheel a bit in our favor, you know. Okay, I guess that's a great resource. But don't you do anything without our approval. Absolutely. I may not look like it, but I'm a team player. Yeah, sure. I think I'm gonna lay down for a bit now. I need some rest before facing the mess I've gotten myself into. Talk to you later. It's up to you if you try to win or not, but you have to participate in the election as well. Okay. So I can lose. That's interesting to know. You dream about Samanera. You are performing a dance in front of 100 dead statues. You dance and sweat for 3 full days. You fail the final step, and the statues crumble, and you are engulfed in black flames. You enjoy it. Okay. Oh, we have a guest. Let's make a card before I read this one. I think I unlocked a couple things, right? I had a character for Gareth, I think. And I want to make her a card. Let's maybe use this one, I think. Actually, hang on, let me check my scrolls here. See what I want to do. So we've done water and water. We've done earth and earth, which is stagnation. We don't know what fire plus fire is. But this is water and air, so maybe I do a fire and fire. Let's try a fire and fire. And I hope we have enough. Oh, I don't have any pure fire options. I do have this one. The penitent one? The lone survivor of the Brotherhood of the Silent Sorrow, so named because those in the congregation took a vow of silence as a form of penance. This has a lot of fire. I think we go this one. It costs a lot to study it, goddamn. Okay, more fire. Oh, asteroid. So we've got asteroid as an option. We've got this one, but it has earth. Oh, igniting saber. We have the option to study these as well. We'd have enough fire left over to do it. Wait, in fact, I think we could study both. Yeah. Oh, wait, there's 3. But, Do we want the gun? Do we want the asteroid? Or do we want the sword? I think the gun. I'm not sure how it would fit into the with the character though. Let's inspect the asteroid. Let's see what this has. Abramar, my beloved. Yeah, Abramar's pretty based. I do like his character a lot. Conflict, challenge, adversity, and renewal. Okay. That's all we learned from that. I feel like that was a waste of energy. Let's go with this one. There's a good few options for centering it here. Either I can have this right in the center, or I can go for something more like this. Or even this. Wait, that's kind of sick. We also have this big ass asteroid here, which I'm not really too sure what to do with. Maybe if I something like this. Oh, hang on. Oh, I see why it's there now, so I can have the sword like that. Okay. And then I can have the asteroid. I have these cherubs here as well, but maybe I make them smaller. Like so. I'm not too sure what to do with the cherubs, I think. I can give them these. How do I group things? Is that a thing? I don't think it is. I can edit it together, but... I could put the star on top of this, like a Christmas tree. It's a bit goofy. It's a bit of a weird color combo, this card, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not really sure if it's gonna work. I think this is better, actually. Just smack bang in the middle. I know it's probably basic, but whatever. Hmm. I want to line it up pixel perfect, but it's not letting me. Whatever, that's good enough. Let's adjust this guy. Do we want it more central, like this? It's a bit imposing, having him take up like 90% of the frame. Oh, little tiny little guy. I could actually have this guy dueling like a copy. So I got two of them just fighting it out. That could be kind of cool. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh god. Let me fix this guy's alignment first, so. Like so. Let's adjust the sword. I think that's fine. Oh my god, this bloody sword. Oh, okay. How many have I spawned? What is this? Okay. Okay, this is annoying. Unplayable game, SMH. Okay. I quite like the little cherub like this. It's cute. As for the asteroid, not really sure how to incorporate this, to be honest. Maybe I could have a few small ones like that. Or what if I put this star in the center here? No, I think that looks dumb. I think the rock in the middle makes more sense. And the star like this. And then maybe the blue sparkles going up the pillars. These might end up looking like Christmas trees. Everything's going to look like a Christmas tree on this card. Bro, my stomach is rumbling so loud. I should have done food before I streamed. Okay, what about that? This is maybe the ugliest card I've made so far. I'll be honest, chat. The colors just don't work. But it is our best bet at doing the... Actually, I could go... You know what? No. Back. Back. I'm going to go through it again. This card. I didn't mean to study it, no. Wait. I guess we have the information now anyway. Conflict challenge versus... Yeah, okay, we already knew that. So, select. Same... I guess I could go with this. Let's go with this. Because it's still mostly fire. This is 4 fire and this is 5 fire. So this is actually probably better. Tons of fire. And then we're going to go with these. Like so. At least now it's all the same color, right? Okay. So, same thing as before. We'll get the guy put together first. Like so. And then I could... Ooh, hang on, wait, there's a different sword option here. Ah. Like so. I hate this big sword. Why did they put it just here? I always get like dragged onto the card. Yeah, this is looking way better. Then something like this, maybe? Like that? Does that work? Or maybe this should go above, right? And this should go at the bottom. I think that looks better. And I can put little ones like this to kind of fill in the rest. Give it a bit more texture, you know? Are we good with this chat? Or do you think it looks a bit ugly? I think that's cool. I like that. Maybe if I can line it up a bit better. Yeah? And then we copy these. And line these up. like so. I think that's good. I'm not going to overdo it on this one. Or make it too crazy. I could even make it so this guy's carrying the baby. Maybe. Or, hang on, wait, here's a goofy idea. Okay, it doesn't really work because you see the arm sticking out. Worth a try. I think that's good. We could try a bit of fire in the corners. No, I think that's overdoing it. We'll just go with this. Oopsie. I guess there's a single misaligned fire on that card now. Whatever. I didn't mean to click finished already. Okay, I need to quickly plug my mouse in because that's my USB noise if you heard that, by the way. Okay. Goddamn wireless mice. Oh, you know what? Just to, to copium a bit with that misaligned fire in the bottom right of the card, I'll just headcanon that this guy's sword is shooting that fire, and that's why that it's in that direction. Or something like that. Okay, so that was also my USB. Mors Vincit Omnia. Overflowing with hate and regret, the quicksand taints its visitors. To fight with a bleeding heart, the saber channels wrath. The overstimulated fire energy becomes a cleansing power, death and rebirth. And it has deception, the unknown, rivalry, tragedy, rejection, bad omen, change and rebirth. Okay, so this is the fire attack burn card. Oh, hey Sato, thanks for the lag. Okay. Right, we've made our choice, now we have to live with it. Both in terms of that card and choosing a wireless mouse, but whatever. Reading time. Hello, Jasmine. You wanted to see us, right? I'd love to get together before the race starts. Let me know when it's a good time and I'll pick up Dahlia and come over to your place. Okay. Here they come. Oh, we have two people at once. This is a first. I mean, I guess we always have Abramar here, so... And myself, so 4 at once. Thanks for coming. It's been centuries since we got the 3 of us together. I don't know why we didn't do this, right away. What's up, witches? And you bet, magic life can get so chaotic sometimes that we just forget to enjoy it. Yeah, it makes me so happy to see the 2 of you together. Tell me about some adventures I missed. I took Jasmine hunting once. What? Really? Oh my, she did. And never again, I tell you. Jasmine really would make a fine demon hunter. That Sanddweller didn't stand a chance. Jasmine planted some magical seeds into the dunes, and in a matter of minutes, boom, a big fucking vine emerged out of the white sands, strangling the demon. It was horrible. I only had to slice that fucker's throat. The stench of blood, I don't know how you do it, Dahlia. Then she spent the whole evening building a grave for the worm. It was beautiful though, wasn't it? I would have loved to have been there. I missed you so much. Me too. My first order of business will be to ban fucking exile so we can all go on adventures again. Are you nervous about the elections? You can't imagine. I'm cool. More excited than anything. On the one hand, I'm not worried because whoever wins in the end, the Coven is going to be well looked after. On the other hand, I want what's best for the Coven, and I truly believe my program is the safest bet. Just to be clear, I do think you'd make for a lovely leader. But playing it safe is the death of progress, Jasmine. But aren't we all well already? We just need to iron out Idana's more abusive politics and put some love into the community. That's because the status quo benefits you. Think about all the novices, all the witches who don't fit into that orderly version, or orderly vision, myself included. My plan is not to start a revolution, but to level the playing field. It's not fair that power is held by the eldest. Novices need to be guided, though. Think about when we had just ascended. We weren't in any shape to be making important decisions. I don't know about that. Age has its own setbacks. What do you think, Fortuna? Well, about that, I guess it's time to make my stance clear. I'm running for leader myself. Oh my god, the shock, the horror on their faces. Oh god. What? Oh my, but aren't you exiled? Patrice is going to help me run the campaign. In fact, it was her who practically forced me into this venture. Okay, and what's your deal? I'm not really sure yet. We still have to define our program. But my sister is dead set on having my divination at the helm of the new government. That'd be quite an asset, all right. Have you really thought this through? I doubt a criminal has much of a chance at leadership. Whoa, that's a bit strong. I'm not a criminal, Jasmine. Part of the plan of becoming the next leader is to eradicate unfair punishments. So you actually wanted to meet us to declare war, huh? Not war, I just wanted, or I thought it'd be proper to let you know firsthand. I really think that no matter who wins, the future is bright. Yeah, that's what I'd like to think. But the stress of competing against you two is a bit overwhelming. Why don't we use this opportunity to promise that, no matter what, we'll still be friends after the race is over? And I promise as needed, I never had a doubt about it. Likewise, we will always be friends. Thank you. I don't know what I would do if I lost you. You won't. I love you. I love you too. I love you three. I dislike Jasmine the most. That's a strong stance. I don't mind Jasmine. I think I prefer Dahlia to Jasmine quite a bit. But I don't know. I very much dislike Jasmine's leadership stance. Okay, the next few weeks are about to get pretty busy. I'd better leave and start preparing my knives. Figuratively speaking, I understand. No, literally, I'm a daggersmith. That's what I do. No need to stab anyone, though. I hope. Okay, you two take care. See you soon. Thanks for coming. Oh. Okay, it's Patrice. Everything is set to go. Get your shit in order, because it's about to get real. Let me know when you're ready and we'll review the program and campaign plan. Here goes. How are you? Focused. Good. Hold on to that fuel. Did you meet with Dahlia and Jasmine? Yes, I did. How did they take it? They didn't show it, but I know they weren't happy. It's only natural. They both wanted you on their side because they know how fundamental your talents are for this campaign. I'm sure they're terrified now they know you're running against them. I don't know. They're way more prepared than me. They're just bothered about the nuisance. You can't really be that naive. If we play our cards right, we're gonna sweep the polls. Maybe. Okay, allow me to give you a rundown of what's ahead. We have to define a program and a plan. First, we'll analyze our opponents and interview you to see where we stand on the main issues. Then we'll sketch and review a program. Once we get to something solid, we'll form a team and schedule some campaign actions to get the ball rolling. The date for the election congress hasn't been decided yet, but we're against the clock as of now. All clear? Yeah. Good. Okay, I'm gonna take a water break for 1 second, just keep myself hydrated. Okay. Continuing. First of all, did someone tell you about the 5 pillars of the Coven? You know, judgment, law enforcement, forbidden arts, mortal affairs, and witch duties. Do you need me to explain them to you? I know about them. You can skip the explanation. Good. Let's start dissecting our rivals then. Who do you want to start with? Dahlia. Understood. Dahlia is not from Earth. On our home planet, politics have evolved and twisted more than anywhere else in the explored universe. She comes from the demonic desert lands, where matriarchy-based warlordism and chieftainship are the primary form of organization, even nowadays. I'm not saying to underestimate her, but we can expect her not to be well prepared to navigate the intricacies of a political campaign. On the other hand, Dahlia's politics seem to be very different from her homeworld's. From what I've gathered, her focus seems to be collectivizing the Coven's duties and responsibilities, distributing the Coven's power horizontally. Level the playing field is practically her slogan. Whoa, how did you manage to get all that info in so little time? Enjoying the perks of having a journalist sister now, huh? Now focus. Her program is to achieve this. Judgment by referendum. Dahlia argues that in a community this compact, we should have to account for every member's input, regardless of their background and preparation. Hi, Thorfinn. What have I missed? So, you were there for all of last stream, so I can just catch you up on what happened this stream. Let me remember. Obviously, I met with Patrice. I caught up with Patrice. I apologized for, predicting and therefore writing her death. I had Dahlia and Jasmine over, and I told them that I'm going to be running for the Coven leader. That's kind of been it so far. And now I'm working with Patrice to get my campaign in order, is what I'm doing. Of course. Yeah. read this one. Enforcement. None whatsoever. She believes in amicable resolution. And should dialogue fail, she wants to leave the matter in the hands of the arbitrage office. Her point being that we don't need to police ourselves when we already have the magical pact. Forbidden arts allow free access to any kind of magic and control them through education, not banning. Mortal affairs cut all ties with the mortals. Dahlia believes we're too privileged to be messing with people's lives. She thinks we should leave them be and focus on the cosmic and the magical. Witch duties, magical tax. Have every member of the coven share a percentage of their magical output to pool resources for the benefit of the clan. And finally, she believes we should scatter Adana's remains so more witches can ascend and our coven can become more diverse. As you can see, Dahlia is betting on a kind-hearted community that requires goodwill to work. Almost utopic, I must say. Or utopic? I think it's utopic. You also chose to run for leader. I'm interested to see who you match most with in this. I'm definitely going to be leaning way more towards Dahlia than Jasmine, I can say that much. But we'll see. I hope I get to choose my individual stances on everything. What do you think is the best strategy to undermine her program? Either I don't want to undermine it, it's pretty cool, or expose her naivety, faith in good intentions is ridiculous, or horizontalism will make us slow and clumsy, or point out the failure of communism on Earth, okay, or spotlight the primitive societies of her homeworld. Okay, so my options are, the last one is just, I think, just racism, to be honest. I think it's going to be somewhere in the top two, to be honest. I do agree with most of it. Expose her naivety. Faith in good intentions is ridiculous, I think. Good one. The idea of community she wants to paint a picture of isn't a reality. We'll focus on conveying that to the rest of the coven. Okay, now, let's capitalize on your intimate knowledge about your rival. What would you say is Dahlia's strongest point? Either overwhelming charisma and confidence, embodies the winds of change, or she's popular among the young witches, or her determination, or she is the most virtuous, the most incorruptible of us all. I think it's got to be somewhere between the top and the last. I think I'm going to go with the most virtuous, I think. What was my deal with Abramart? The last one was... oh, you got to add Slamel. I'll type it for you. That was my deal. The last one was that the coven ends. Not sure how, but that's what I decided. Right. She's the most virtuous. The most incorruptible of us all. I'd say that feels more like Jasmine, don't you think? I don't know. I don't think. I don't think that, no, Patrice. Well, Jasmine is a sucker for authority, but she's way more cunning and knows how to navigate grey areas. Dahlia, on the other hand, is truly a paragon of purity. She may be raw, but she won't break or compromise her ideals. I see your point. It's going to be tough to dig up dirt on her should we aim to undermine her persona. But no one's perfect. I'm sure some of her ideals conflict with what the Coven deems to be right or legal. I don't really like the idea of digging up dirt on my friends, to be honest with you. Everything about this feels icky. We could exploit that should we find it. Alright, what about her weaknesses? What is Dahlia's most critical flaw? Oh god. So she's very impulsive, impatient, and gets angry easily. Or Dahlia's very green when it comes to debating politics or philosophy. She's very radical, lacks diplomacy. She's the least astute of the lot, easy to trick. Or making daggers is the least valuable asset offered by a candidate. She's very impulsive, impatient, and gets angry easily. Good. If we can provoke her during a debate, the Coven is sure to question her ability to rule. We should be on the lookout for opportunities to get her mad during the campaign. Is this really necessary? It's your call, but if we don't exploit your opponent's flaws, it'll make it less likely for you to become the next leader. Politics are ugly, I know. But also, let me tell you, you should expect the same from your rivals. Friends or not, I'm sure they won't be pulling any punches. Be ready. I'm already regretting this. But sure, whatever, I'll handle it. Should we go over Jasmine now? Sure. Jasmine was born in a small English. Oh my god, she's British. I'm just gonna put on I'm not gonna put on a heavy British accent for Jasmine. It would get old very quick. A small English town during the Industrial Revolution, circa 1800. That put her in a cultural sweet spot for amassing the sympathies of the Coven. She's a young witch in the eyes of the eldest. Medieval and ancient witches, but not so alien as us contemporary witches, or contemporanean witches, with our world wars, TV, internet, and other global lunacies. Jasmine gets along with us, but is also part of the last decent generation, according to the most conservative witches. Her politics are a liberal version of Vedana's, removing the most tyrannical mechanisms by reducing punishment and responsibilities. That will maintain the status quo, but give more room for individualism and personal enterprise, free from so many duties and the fear of failure. Her program to achieve this is: judgment will be performed by a quorum of the 4 eldest witches, in agreement with the leader. That is the sweetest candy of her program for the old lot. Enforcement will work with a system of strikes. She hasn't specified how many yet, but should a witch accumulate enough warnings, she will be expelled from the Coven. Way less radical than exile, and the worst case scenario is the freedom to start anew elsewhere. Regarding forbidden arts, she won't change a thing. Anything deemed dangerous by the eldest witches will be banned. Then, for mortal affairs, Jasmine proposes a model of protection and guidance. What is good for humanity? What should we protect them from? I guess that'll be determined by the quorum of the eldest. Lastly, as for witch duties, she proposes a policy of no vigilance. Jasmine argues that we should trust every sister will have the coven's interests in mind, and that there's no need to evaluate or impose any duties on any member. And, of course, regarding the trending topic, Jasmine wants the coven to devour Aedirn's corpse, so he will become more powerful. Take a minute to interiorize Jasmine's program. I'll take a second to take some water, actually. Sure. Done. Personally dislike her program? Yeah, same here. Perfect. So tell me now, what do you think is the best strategy to undermine her program? Either I don't want to undermine it, lax policies will incentivize foul play, these plans benefit the powerful and forsake novices, individualism will fracture the community, or tradition and coven culture will vanish in this setup. I think individualism will fracture the community. I think this one. Absolutely. And a fractured sisterhood is a weak sisterhood. Or no sisterhood at all, we could say. That should weaken Jasmine's support and snatch many voters from her side, if we propose a sensible alternative. Good. Now to assess the candidate herself. Let's use your privileged info on Jasmine. What would you say is Jasmine's strongest point? You won't say anything on my choices, just judging them in silence? Okay. I mean, you can say whether you think they're good choices or not. I'm not going to read it in a spoilery way. It just depends on whether you agree with me. I'm interested in what you think. So, intelligent and manipulative, pillar of the community, apparent innocence and frailty, her resourcefulness, or her charming mother-like aura. I think her resourcefulness. She always manages to find a way out of any problem. Plus, her garden provides her with a great variety of tools to deal with just about any situation. She has many contacts and smart ideas. She's going to be hard to corner, I see. But when it comes to resourcefulness, I believe you have the upper hand. I mean, you got yourself a new deck while exiled. And what a deck. Yeah, maybe it took me a couple of centuries though. Whatever, let's focus on the present. Now to her flaws. What would you say is Jasmine's weakest point? Her anxiety. She gets stressed easily. Oh, that's really easy to exploit. Good. I don't like that I'm exploiting this, but I don't plan on following through with Patrice's advice of exploiting them and, ruining my friendships. But at least I'll humour her, see what she has to say. That's a flaw that will trigger almost automatically just by competing for leadership. But we can push her buttons so she loses focus and messes up. I feel so bad doing this. Toughen up, Fortuna. Her advisors will be doing the same about you, no doubt. Plus, these are emergency resources. If we play our cards right, we can hope for a clean victory. Focus on bringing your best game, and I won't have to push any ugly buttons. Talk about pressure. I don't like how she's kind of just saying that she will do this for us, rather than giving us the choice. Not a big fan of Patrice right now. Now for the third candidate. There's more? Of course. No one told you? No? Who is it? No one truly thinks she poses any threat to Dahlia or Jasmine, but she is a candidate nonetheless. We should study her. I believe this dark horse has a chance of surprising us all. Tell me who it is already. Capressa, the historian witch. The eldest witch in our coven. She precedes even Adana. Capressa is originally from Earth, but ascended way before humanity started even writing. She has an infallible memory. All events get registered inside her tree rings. She's been a really valuable resource, or a valuable source for the Cosmic Gazette. Capressa has helped us many times with our articles. The thing is that she's always played a secondary role in the Coven, just supporting us with her wisdom. But apparently, Capressa isn't a fan of change, as it isn't happy with the direction Jasmine or Dahlia want to take the Coven. So for the first time, she's running for leader. Her program is easy to sum up. She wants to keep things exactly as Adana left them. So, runic judgment, exile, banning, exploited at the Coven's convenience, and strict quarterly controls. Moreover, she advocates for preserving Adana's corpse as some sort of oracle, to keep using her as a channel to consult with the gods, and to set the direction for the Coven. Wow. Fuck Capressa. Fuck her program. In any case, I know Capressa personally, and she's very kind and helpful. But yes, no one wants the ghost of Adana to keep ruling us over. She has very few supporters, all among the eldest, but I wouldn't underestimate her. Capressa has this special mystical aura around her. Combined with her vast knowledge, she's sure to impress many voters during the campaign. Depending on how gruesome the race gets, we could scare some of the more conservative witches into swinging sides from Jasmine to Capressa. I see. As long as we don't underestimate Capressa and keep her in check, it should all be fine though. Alright, are you ready to start defining our program? Do you want to take a break? Nah, let's get this over with already. Alright. We'll go over every point, assess our options, make some choices, and when we have a first draft, we can review any aspects to iron out the program. It's okay to borrow some ideas you may fancy from your rivals, but try to make a program that's unique enough to be your own. Here we go, this is the important bit. I didn't realise this was going to be a fucking running for president simulator kind of game. It's got all sorts of twists and turns. First point, judgment. Right, now this is where our rivals stand. Jasmine wants to form a quorum of the eldest. It's a lot, this part. How much of the remainder of the game does this part take up, if you don't mind saying? So Jasmine wants to form a quorum of the eldest. Dahlia wants to introduce judgment by referendum. Capressa wants to keep Adana's runic judgment. What type of judgment do you prefer? Okay. Oh, the politics takes up most of the game on this last bit. Okay. I'm actually going to Google the definition of runic judgment quickly. No. Okay. It's very much just a term for this game. Googling will not help me, alas. Just click ponder. I don't know if that locks me into the choice, though, you know? I am not sure. You can ponder them all and choose afterwards? Okay. I'm definitely not doing Quorum of the Eldest. That can go and fuck off. So I think it's between Runic Judgment, Referendum, and something new. So is there something interesting about Runic Judgment that is completely off the table? It would imply conserving Adana's corpse, and I doubt you want that. Yeah, you're right. Adana needs to be wiped out of lives. So, what type of judgment do you prefer? Ponder referendum. Isn't Dahlia's idea of giving all the power amongst members via referendum a beautiful idea? It is beautiful indeed. It would be something far-fetched for a bigger society. But provided the coven stays within the hundreds, it's feasible. It'll still be quite cumbersome, and we need to keep in mind that the most popular option isn't always what's truly best. But it will always keep the majority satisfied. Will this make us weaker but happier? I can't tell. It's never been done before in a coven that I know of. Okay, so, what type of judgment do you prefer? Let's try something new. Maybe there's another option. Something fair but effective. What do you have in mind? To have a leadership that decides on everything without the community's input is problematic. But leaving all executive control in the hands of everyone will produce erratic results. I'm thinking of establishing some sort of ministries to compartmentalize power. Appoint experts in every matter to deal with law, exploration, magical development, resource management, culture, anything really. Set up as many ministries as necessary. All ministries will work along with the leader, but they would have the last word on their respective competencies, since they would have the ideal person to make informed decisions about each issue. And how will these ministries be appointed? Do these positions rotate? What happens if someone more competent shows up? Is the minister replaced? I mean, it's really interesting on paper, and it'll be quite effective to have dedicated witches on every important matter. But this will probably breed many power struggles within the coven, fighting for these positions or trying to earn the favour of certain ministers. I see. Not that the other options don't have downsides. I'm just pointing out what could go wrong with this idea. I think it's still worth giving it a shot if you like that. If you're at the helm, I'm sure you'll run a tight ship and put together an excellent team. Avoiding corruption in this scenario relies on having a capable leader. You are a capable leader. I think you're ready to deal with any kind of judgment system you decide to go with. So, having said that, what type of judgment do you prefer? Oh god. I think referendum, because here's the thing, right? The coven is doomed. No matter what I do here, the coven will disband. So I think it's probably my responsibility to guide the coven to a dismissal that works well for everyone, right? And I know what I'm thinking of doing is going with referendum and dissolving Adana's corpse so that we get more witches in our coven. But those two things are incompatible from what Patrice is saying. But that's okay, because, you know, at least it means for that time we will have proper representation for everyone within the coven until the coven disbands. And if the coven disbands because we can no longer have a referendum because there's too many witches, then I guess that works. You can do it mid brackets. I have no idea what's going on. We're doing a political campaign. That's what's going on. Politics in my video game, question mark. Yeah, they actually had a fucking sarcastic ass option for that earlier on. They knew it would happen. Such a different vibe since you doomed the coven from the start. Did you, wait, in your playthrough, did you not doom the coven from the start? What did you pick? Did you pick your immortality? You did what? Oh no. Yeah, sorry to break it to you, Pillow. I inadvertently doomed our entire sisterhood from the beginning of the playthrough. So, the rest of this game, now that I know what I've done, is pretty much just trying to damage control. Because while I've doomed the coven to end, I don't know how it's going to end. It could be that everyone dies in a fiery hellfire, or it could be that we just split up on good terms. Well, you have to guess. I won't say anything. You still don't know what happens. Okay, true. If it's anywhere spoiler territory, thank you for not telling me. Right, I'm going to go with referendum. Let's go with the referendum. Gotcha. Now, law enforcement. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine wants to set up a system of warnings. Dahlia advocates for amicable agreement, supported by the arbitrage office. Professor wants to keep exile as punishment. Okay, amicable... Yeah, fuck exile. Fuck exile. What type of law enforcement do you prefer? I think it's going to be amicable resolution, but I'm going to try a new solution first. Just to see. I have troubled feelings towards punishment as a method of enforcing the law. It keeps law and order through fear, but we can't expect everyone to behave. Isn't there a way to make punishment constructive? Constructive how? Send bad witches to detention to do some magical studies? Not that, but hey, that might be an idea. What about community service? Elaborate. Instead of expelling members, or, God forbid, sending them to exile, we could set up a system of assigning hours of community service depending on the severity of the infraction. Tending other witches' gardens, harvesting magic for the coven, helping the explorers, whatever is needed, really. We could pull that off, yeah. I don't know if it will look childish or weak in the eyes of some witches, but it'll benefit the community in the long run, definitely. Alright. I think community service. I'm going to ponder amicable resolution anyway, just to see. So, Dahlia's idea about believing in amicable resolution may seem a bit naive, but what is there to police, really, if we already have the arbitrage office? It's ideal, and quite beautiful to trust in our sister's ability to coexist. But the Arbitrage Office only really covers the Magical Pact. Shouldn't we have a way to mediate more mundane conflicts within the Coven? The Arbitrage Office won't interfere in issues like who has rights over a newly discovered domain, or who should be responsible for a common project gone wrong. What do we do in those cases? I guess that Dahlia would leave that in the hands of a referendum. We could do the same. That could lead to a mob mentality. Popular witches will hold a lot of power. Maybe. You chose the ministries for the same reason you said about the corpse? I see. So you wanted to keep the corpse, that's... Okay, I won't read too much into it, but you've got to tell me about what choices you did in detail after I finish with this game. I want to hear the whole thing. Anyway, what type of law enforcement? Let's go with community service, I think. Understood. Next is forbidden arts. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine and Compressor want to continue banning whatever they deem dangerous. Dahlia wants to give free access to any kind of magic, but to enforce education so we all know what we're dealing with. How do you want to go about dealing with forbidden arts? Oh, Dolphin. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub at 33 months. Goddamn. It's very kind of you. Go away ads based. No more ads to deal with. Okay. So, how do we want to deal with the forbidden arts? I like the free access and education idea. It's a waste that our coven can't benefit from some of the most powerful arts, even if they're dangerous. Maybe we shouldn't grant access instantly, but we could open them up gradually as we educate our members on the implications and responsibilities of each spell. It's a bit risky, but it'll make us way stronger in the long run. Maybe? I'm not well versed on this topic, so I'll trust your judgment. Let's try a new option. Must be some middle ground between banning and free access. Some summonings or spells can save lives. They can even protect us from major evils. There's much to achieve with the careful application of some of the forbidden arts, so what about extending permits? Make it so a witch can apply to have access to certain spells or rituals. And if the coven deems the applicant's purpose and aptitude appropriate, allow them to make use of them. That is an interesting compromise. You know more about forbidden arts than I do, so I'll go with whatever you think is best. Shit, okay. I'm not too happy with that permit system, to be honest. Because, you know, it entirely depends that the coven and whatever council we decide to grant access doesn't become corrupted, which it very easily could. I mean, it's foolish to think that an Adana situation won't arise again in the future. So, if we have a system which has as least control as possible, then things like this maybe won't happen. But then we also have to deal with the increased risk of people fucking up and misusing the forbidden arts. I think permit system just for stability. Because if we are going with referendum, then hopefully the council that grants the permits will also be decided by referendum. Let's go with the permit system. Wonderful. Now on to mortal affairs. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine says we should guide them, take care of them. Dahlia proposes cutting all ties. She believes that we shouldn't abuse our privilege over them and just let them be. Capresso wants to continue exploiting them for our benefit. I'm going to go with new option first of all. What else could we do about our relationship with mortals? I don't know. If you want to propose an alternative for our program, it should be something drastically different. Just some iteration on our rivals' ideas would feel uninspired or derivative. What about this? We reveal the existence of witches to mortals. Whoa, coming out strong. What's your angle? Whatever decision we make regarding mortals will be morally grey, since they don't know about us. What I propose here is a simple concept. Truth. It'll definitely stir some chaos at the beginning, but in the end, wouldn't it be better if we develop a working relationship and make them aware of our capabilities? Let them ask directly for what they need. That is beautiful, but didn't you pay attention in school? Humanity has a troubled relationship with witches. They burned us for sport. They burned poor innocent women. What can they really do about the real deal? It's like revealing the existence of lions to a rabbit. Well, the rabbits can then start burning their own rabbits. So maybe not the best idea for Tuna, but they can hide or reject us, but in no way will they be able to hurt us. You're underestimating mortals' drive to destroy things. But sure, that could make our program look strong. We can spin a good angle from it. Prepare to be attacked in any debates, though. Let's try guidance. Or ponder guidance, at least. So far, the Coven has been exploiting mortals under Adana's command. Maybe it's time we repay the service mortal societies have been inadvertently offering us. That's a good angle, although taking care of them entails many responsibilities. As well as needing time and resources, we'll be giving up some of our Coven's momentum to charity. Not that that's necessarily bad, but it's something to bear in mind if we choose this option. I see. I'm probably not going to go with cutting all ties. And I'm not going to go with exploitation. So it's really between these two. I think revealing. Because guidance, like uninformed guidance, we're kind of just playing God, right? To reveal our existence to mortals. Okay, now witch duties. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine advocates for freedom and trust, for believing that every witch will always have the Coven's best interest in mind. Dahlia wants to institute some sort of magical tax. Have every witch share some of their magic output for common projects. Capresso wants to keep Adana's quarterly controls. I think magical tax. Let's try that. It may be interesting to adopt Dahlia's idea of a magical tax. It doesn't require any specific actions to serve the coven. And it's pretty fair since we'll be asking for a percentage of every witch's magical output, whatever form that takes. No one should be worried about failing controls. You can go about your existence however you want, provided you contribute to the coven's magical reserve. It'll also open the door for us to attempt some ambitious projects, since that much energy from so many witches will be a tremendous asset to work with. It'll drag down personal development, though. Our sisters are used to having their full magical reserves to invest in their personal enterprises. So in the end, it's a matter of putting collectivism over individualism. Having said that, what are we going to do about witch duties? I'm writing down my choices as you're going through this. Okay, good to know. Mid-taxes, time to collect stardust. Yep, pay up, guys. Actually, what would be a tax one? What would be the tax channel point? I think, say hello. 10, it's a small tax. Or hydrate, hydrate's a good tax. I will actually do a hydrate quickly. Got to keep the voice nice and, you know, not deceased. Okay. Let's try a new option first of all. There must be another way to make our coven stronger without abusing our members, and without degrading the spirit of being a community. In all the years you've spent in this coven, what would you say has helped bring your A game the most? Demand? Inspiration? Sharing resources? Oh, I know. Mentorship. My mentor, Eugenia, has been a cornerstone in my development as a witch. Or do you say we institute a mentorship program? That's a great idea. Right now, one of the most pressing issues within our coven is the power gap between novices and elders. It'll help to tighten the relationship between different generations of witches too. I like it. But this idea will be way better received among novices than elders. Old witches won't be really getting anything out of this deal, so it'll be a tough sell for less charitable conservatives. A mentorship is something that requires a lot of time and work, so it'll get in the way of many of the elders' plans. You yourself will be forced to take on some apprentices. Think about what that'll mean for your lifestyle. I see. I think it's between tax and mentorship, to be honest. One of the two. What do we think? Because, the magical tax gives people a lot more freedom on what they do and how they spend their time, right? Mentorship seems a bit more involved, I guess, forcibly involved with how people spend their time and what they do. Can't believe you would tax people. What are you, the government? I mean, that's pretty much what what this is. This is pretty much, the coven kind of is, you know, I don't know. I mean, it is technically the least oppressive of the, well, actually no, freedom and trust is the least oppressive of the options, right? But it also leaves a lot of trust in the community, and I think that, you know, it's a bit naive to not recognize that a lot of people can just, not be charitable towards their community. People sometimes are just selfish. More tax, 30% income tax, goddamn. I think honestly tax is probably the better of the options. Let's go with the magical tax. And finally, we have the issue of what to do with Adana's corpse. I'm going with spreading it. I'm not dissolving the corpse or consuming the corpse or whatever. Jasmine wants the coven to devour her corpse. Dahlia wants to scatter her remains. That way more witches will be able to ascend. Capressa wants to conserve Adana's corpse for consultation and keeping a channel with the gods. And what is our new option? There's too much. Spit it out. We're brainstorming here. A wild idea could lead to something interesting. What if only the leader gets to eat Adana? All by herself? What if you hoard Adana's power all to yourself, you're saying? Yes, become some sort of super leader. Oh God, if it becomes a tradition, whoever's in charge will become more and more powerful with each generation. I mean, that's true, but then no one would have the power to stop this. Oh, shit, I hit my microphone, sorry. Didn't mean to bonk you guys on accident. We would end up with like some like hyper powerful being, and if someone bad ever gets into power, then rest in peace. Why is my character fascist? I'm not going to go with this route. I'm not picking this. 100% tax and spread it evenly. That's the same as 0% tax. Inheriting all the power of their predecessors, working towards a godlike figure who can safeguard the coven from any evil. That is dangerous. Not a lot of people will agree with this plan, but if you manage to pull it off, you will become extremely fucking powerful. I don't want to imagine what that would imply for your powers. You will be able to rewrite reality itself if you needed. I'll support you if that's what you want. That is not what I want, Patrice. Don't put words in my mouth. Okay. Let's try scattering. Maybe we should scatter Adana's remains. I mean, power for the sake of power is a bit pointless, and allowing more women to ascend and become witches seems the more humane thing to do. You're probably right. Opening the gates to potentially doubling our size will definitely stir some chaos in these times of change. But who cares? There's also power in numbers. Just bear in mind that advocating for scattering Adana's remains will earn us the sympathies of the novices and discomfort from the elders, and vice versa. I'm going to scatter it. Let's go with scattering her remains. All right, that's a wrap then. Yay, we've got our little program all set up now. Let's review the program as a whole now. This program is unique enough. I believe we are offering quite an interesting option over the plans of our rivals. Are you happy with it? Would you like to change anything? I'm happy with this program. Great. Wonderful. Fantastic. Now, take a minute to look at our program. Internalize it, believe it, and make it yours. Oh, actually, I just realized I think I can set up a Stardust tax. I knew you guys were joking about that, but hang on. Hang on. I think I can create a community challenge. What would you guys want me to do? Like, I don't know, like a fucking VR chat stream or something? Haven't done those in a while. Or some sort of special event. I guess a VR chat stream could be kind of fun. teeth. Yeah, sorry for putting you guys on the spot here. I could do something like commissioning more emotes, but I think that would probably be better suited for like a sub goal or something, given that's more of a case of, you know, like, I guess money at the end of the day, right? Whereas this challenge can just be more about something interesting or fun that you want me to do that doesn't necessarily cost anything. I mean, it could cost something. I also have a lot of games in my library that I could choose, but then also I want to put the next variety game I play up to vote. So I can't do that. I guess I could do a VR chat stream / like model reveal, because I do have a VR chat model ready to go. Fun fact. I don't know if many of you guys have seen it, but I put VR streams plus model reveal. How about that? I think that's interesting enough. Give me a second to type this up. Okay, what should the goal be? What should the goal be for this? How many thousand points? Could be thinking like, wait, I know some of you have a very large amount of Stardust stockpiled. So if I put it at something probably below 50,000, it will get like fulfilled instantly. So the tax is going to have to be quite high for this, I think. I can also set a duration, number of days. So if I get enough Stardust in this amount of days, then it will happen. How do you guys feel about 100,000? Wait, Thorfinn, can I ask you, how much Stardust do you have? Because this will give me an idea of how much people have on average. Because I know you're one of the, you know, the people who has been around the longest. 31k. Okay. In which case, then I think maybe 100k could be reasonable if I set it for 30 days, or maybe 75k. Or let's do 60,000 maybe. I feel like 60,000 is reachable, right? And just hope it doesn't get bought instantly. You know what? No, 75. 70,000. 70, 75? 65. Fuck it. Okay. Ooh, I can have an icon for the challenge. So I'm getting so sidetracked here, guys. Okay, the icon. I'll just use one of my Twitch emotes for it. Just for now. It'll do. Okay, we use this one. Oopsie. Okay, and then a color for it. I have an option for that. Let's do a grey, a purpley grey. And create. Oh, number of days. Hang on. 30 days. So you guys have got a while. Create. Okay. Oh, and I'm gonna hit start. It has begun. Midnight not stonks. Yeah, I'm actually taking taxation. You guys were joking, but it's actual taxation now. Sweet. Okay, I'm gonna leave that for a bit and then I'll look at it later. Okay, internalize it and believe it and make it yours. You're going to have to defend all these decisions in front of your rivals and the whole coven. But most importantly, I'm going to need you to sell the concept of it. And for that, we're going to need a slogan. Oh god, I'd rather do this without slogans. Come on, don't try and play it cool. We need a slogan. It's not like other politicians use them to have fun. Okay, hang on. I want to check how this looks. I can't contribute my own channel, but I guess I have infinite channel points, so that might be kind of cheating. We're 3% of the way there, yippee! I wonder if we'll actually get finished or not. There's a good chance it doesn't. Okay. They really do work. Okay, whatever. What do we want our slogan to be? Make our coven great again. Okay. I feel like that one's a bit on the nose. Take fate into thy hands. Stronger together. A real sisterhood or a very happy coven. A very happy coven, smiley face. It is kind of adorable, right? We are not making red hats with this slogan on it. Nuh-uh, not happening. I think I'm between. I need both of these. I like the idea of them. They're just kind of cutesy, right? I think a real sisterhood is maybe the best one to go with. Very happy coven is the cutest. You're right. I think a real sisterhood probably has a better... It feels a little bit less like airy, you know, it has a bit more of substance to it, I think. As much as a very happy coven is adorable. Very loaded, I like it. Loaded how? It implies that what Adana built wasn't a real sisterhood, but it doesn't insult her directly. It's a slogan that pleads for change, and the word sisterhood is a lovable term. I can work with this. Great job. Nice, thank you. We're almost done. What else? We just need to start the campaigning, right? Yes, and for that, we need the ultimate, most classical form of propaganda. A poster. Oh, I get to make a poster. Oh my god. Okay. What for? It's not like there are any streets in space to plaster with my face. Hey, that rhymed. We'll send posters to everyone we know from inside and outside the coven. Try to have them set up in common spaces, like temples or cosmic markets. That's not my style at all. That's why I'm here. To do all the nasty marketing you're too self-conscious to do. I just want this to be over. A few weeks, a couple of months at max, and this will be but a memory. You've done 200 years of exile. I'm sure you can endure this. Making a witch with a top hat pointing at the viewer. Either that or like the, you know, the like flexing the arm pose. Okay, I give up. Just tell me what to do and I'll do it. I was thinking that your new cards have a lot of style. What do you say? Want to compose that poster yourself? Do I have a choice? Not really. You're really talented. Let's just squeeze your artist juices. Oh my god. Wait, this is sick. Okay. Hang on. Precision. It's the same stuff, right? Yep. Okay. Oh, okay. I have different like rays of light here. Okay, I want to get really creative with this. I can choose different background colors. Oh, wait. Can I duplicate myself? I can. Hang on. Oh, there's a little sparkle here. That's cute. Let's delete the sparkle. I can't delete the sparkle. Okay. I have an idea. I have a grand plan. Hang on. Oopsie. I just want to rotate. Check these are the same size. Yep. Let me check. Hang on. Playing cards. That's the reference I'm going with. Let me see how they look. Okay, so I can't get them to look exactly like playing cards do. Does that read well? Do you guys understand that? Or does it look a bit goofy? Let me just... It's annoying that I can't delete the star. I guess I can make it really tiny, right? Oh, I'm just trying to... There we go. Okay. Something like this. Maybe this needs to be more in the middle. It's criminal how they didn't make this actually line up in the middle. This is too much trolling. Could even do something like this. Something like this is cool, but maybe a lighter background. Yeah, that's fine. And then adjust that slightly. And then make Fortuna here larger. Like so. I could be edgy and put a skull over my face. You know, I really don't have that many options for this poster design, you know? I only really have what they've given me. I mean, I guess I could probably get sneaky with like duplicating the like Fortuna's character a bit. I don't know. And to be honest, it doesn't matter. It's just to give you something creative to do, I think. Yeah, I think I shouldn't overthink this one too much. You're probably right. I think what I will do at least... Which side of the body is your heart on? Maybe that. No, that doesn't work. Something like this, maybe? The heart is in the middle. I do not think... Wait, is it really? You guys are trolling me. Why can't I shrink this? Oh my god. It just keeps getting bigger. Hang on. There we go. Is that too much? That's probably too much, right? I think that's better. It kind of looks like she's walking on the beam there. It protrudes a little to the left, but yes, in the middle. Okay, I'll take your word for it. I didn't do bio, I mean, at school, but you know. Do I put more of these in? I think I do. Be honest, chat, is that overdoing it? Or did you prefer it without the sparkles? Yay, nay? Was it better before? More? Maybe too many? You guys are giving me conflicting messages here. I think I kind of preferred it before, I'll be honest. I think maybe having a few like this can be good, right? In each corner, more than just one. Like that. Okay, I'm happy with that. Let's see. What do you think? Pretty cool. You can never have too many stars on a political poster. Should I give it another try? No, it's good. I like it. It's very powerful in a very unique way. If anything, it does a great job of capturing your essence. We should send this to a museum once the race is over. Great, we are ready to win this race. Finally. Honestly, I'm really not cut out for this. And yes, you are. Fate provided you with a mean sister to make sure of it. Just my luck. Now, the unavoidable question. Why don't you draw a card to make sure we win this thing? I mean, is it cheating? It's not necessarily about the cheating aspect. It's more that, am I really providing a political system that benefits the people and is what the people want? If I am controlling what the people want, right? If I make the people vote for me and make them want what I am offering, then are they really wanting that? Or is that me playing God? I think it's very much me playing God. Like the existential dread that this power has. I don't know. That would be cheating. Not that I care about the cheating, but I still object to it. Is it really? I'm sure the others are going to be using all of their skills to get ahead. You just happen to be overpowered, but that's life. I don't know. It doesn't come without its risks, though. There's always a chance I draw a card that doesn't offer any favourable results to us. And once drawn, there's no going back. We could assure our victory, but we could also doom us and make all our efforts futile. Right. Well, you know your deck better than anyone. Our chances of winning through sheer effort are pretty decent, I'd say. But if you want to remove the anxiety from the competition by determining the outcome, I'm in. No, not that it's too risky, but it is morally not a good thing to do. Let's just do our best. Alright. We should at least look for opportunities during the race to use the deck on our rivals. They'll have to agree to ask something of the deck, though. I don't do divination without consent. That's where I draw the line. Okay. I'll try to come up with ways to seduce them into getting readings. I'm not liking Patrice, to be honest with you. See yourself. Oh, Chapter 6, Pandemonium. Unnamed arbiter. Please wait here. Urania will be here in a minute. What is this? Am I dead? No, don't worry. You're not dead at all. I shouldn't say a lot more, though. Why not? Protocol. This probably doesn't mean much to you, but you are extremely lucky. Urania is an exceptional witch. You couldn't be in better hands. A what? Come again? Oops, I've said too much. But everything is going to be alright. I must go. Just get comfortable. But, bye. Refuses to elaborate, leaves. Oh, I can click on things. Okay. The chair? I think it's just the chair, right? Oh, the window. And the fireplace. I think that's everything. Let's try the window first of all. I don't recognize those stars. Where the hell am I? So warm. This feels nice. This place is actually super cool. I wonder if it'd be too expensive to rent for a nice getaway with those fools. Will I ever get to see my friends again? Just get comfortable. Ah, my clothes are still wet. And how did this much sand get under my swimsuit? Shit, I still have my the keys of the food truck on me. I hope Ava and Patrice managed to get back home okay. Okay, now we've got a blanket here. I think it's just a blanket. This place makes me want to read tarot. The air smells like nothing I've smelled before. It's a mix of nature, fate, and possibility. Gravity feels different too. Lighter. I feel like my mind is slowly shedding some dry husk, and a fresh breeze is starting to blow through it. This trembling, this isn't fear, it's excitement. Oh, no. I feel like I never want to go home. Oh. I love you already. Relax. I'm here to look after you. You were from Earth, right? Earthlings always have the worst time processing their ascension. Your collective subconscious is too cynical. Your society rejects magic with a strength unlike any other in the universe. Just let it sink in. This is something good, I promise. Dear. Yeah, very observant. My kin are already what human witches call deer folk. Skinwalker. It's the first thing that comes to mind when I think of deer. Oh, and you're a human witch, by the way. Is this really happening? Yes. Congratulations. You ascended. Please, don't be afraid. I'm not afraid. This is the best day of my life. Nirvana moments. Yep. 32 cycles left. And what? What is this? Okay, this is new. Everything is set to go. Election day has just been announced. We're merely 32 cycles away from it. We have everything we need, so let's get to work. The most critical point is, what do we do with this massive behemoth? Abramar, my beloved. Yeah, that. What do we do with your sister's savior? What could we possibly do with the help of an almighty being, older than time, who's able to grant wishes? Can you make everyone vote for us? Yes. What are you willing to pay in exchange? Can't you grant wishes without a price? Aren't you and Fortuna friends at this point? Yeah, I love Fortuna, but the Cosmic Wheel needs its offering in order for my magic to work. What can a behemoth do for free? I could disguise myself as a familiar and deliver messages. That is too much trolling. Oh my god. I can harvest energy. I can spread rumors. Interesting. And I think that's about it, if we don't want to draw too much attention to my powers. It's already more than I expected. So great. Happy to surpass your expectations, oh dominant sister. Which grimoire of clowns did you find this one in, Fortuna? Let's check the vibe of the Coven first. Programs have already been made public, so witches are starting to form their own ideas regarding this race. We can tap into the mind of the Coven with the Dream Ball. Oh my god, we're going to ponder our orb. Let's go. The Dream Ball allows us to get a real-time readings on our community's desires and expectations. Hence, we can filter the current vote intention. This will be the pivotal tool for adjusting our strategies as the race progresses. Oh my god, this is so complex. Okay. Too many UI elements. Every action we perform, and the actions of our opponents, of course, will affect the Coven's sympathies that'll be reflected in the Dream Ball's readings. Okay, let's take a second to look at this before I progress. Also, hi Mima. I wish you would grant my wishes without a price. How would you pay for that? I can give you 350. That seems like a good price. Yes, that's fair. You know, unlimited power, 350. That's doable, I guess. So, Dahlia is currently in the lead. Jasmine, second place. We're at 25. Compressor is at 11. I think, honestly, as long as we don't end up with Compressor winning this, then we're fine. I added some men's runes to filter vote intention by a demographic. Go ahead and browse through them. I encourage you to put some time into familiarizing yourself with the characteristics of each group. I can't believe this game has a political campaign simulator built into it. I know, right? It was like the first half and the second half of the game was so different. At most I can pay $350 for every wish, but I need bulk discounts, true, and stack it with student discounts. You know? And you gotta have a loyalty card. Otherwise it's a no-go. You not only need their votes, but you also plan on becoming their leader. So you'd better take responsibility and do some studying. Oh, and coupons. Yeah, true. Luckily for you, as the founder of the Cosmic Gazette, I know a fair amount of the idiosyncrasies of our coven. I wrote down a comprehensive demographic analysis for you. I took the liberty of placing it all in your library for when you have the time to go and do some studying. Thank you so much. Now, about how we're going to operate. Fortuna, you won't be able to accomplish much by yourself out there, being exiled and all. But we will act as your will outside this room. Just let us know what you want to do and we'll set out to do so. It could be promoting some point of the program, looking for allies, gathering intel, harvesting some energy for your deck. Bear in mind that these tasks will take between 3 and 5 cycles each, so plan accordingly. Oh god. Okay, this is now a resource management game as well. Understood. But wait, what do I do while you're all out? Do your homework. Do some studying. Make some cards. Oh, okay. All that. Patrice. What? It works, trust me. Always so gross. As the race progresses, you have to meet some prospective allies or even rivals here in this office. So don't worry, I don't think you'll get much idle time. Okay. Everyone ready? Any doubts? Let's conquer all, says Abramart. Well, rather than conquer, let's have our sisters put their trust in us. Of course, it was a figure of speech. Okay. We can never be too safe with you. Oh, I almost forgot. I've got something for you, Fortuna. Oh? Myself. Personal growth and self-realization. Oh, this is our third wish with Abramar. Okay. Remember those articles on the Cosmic Gazette you dislike so much? Like 12 objects of power that'll make your life easier? Well, as it happens, number 5 will shock you. God damn it, this game. Okay. Here. The roots of aplomb. Swallow it and it'll increase your powers of persuasion. BuzzFeed shakes fist. Yep. I guess they're inescapable. Oh, wow. Thank you, Patrice. It'll live in your stomach for decades, liberating the very essence of willpower, atom by atom. It'll also siphon away your self-doubt. It'll be especially handy for debates against other candidates. Or for striking deals when dealing with visits here at home. That's just perfect. Thank you so much. I got you covered. I kind of don't want to take it, to be honest with you, because I think self-doubt is important when making decisions, rather than just being headstrong all the time. Anyway, let's get to work. Okay, I'm going to take a sip of my drink quickly. Keep the voice, in good shape. Oh, hey, what do you say? Thanks for the hydrate. Okay. Let's make sure we all have a task and get this ball rolling. Stay motivated. All right. Tasks. So there's 100 witches. Oh, hey, that conveniently adds up, I think. 3, 4, 5, 5. 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 9. Yep, that all adds up. Okay. What do each of these buttons do? Let's try full coven first. Oh. It doesn't do anything. Okay. producers. Oh, okay. So, in terms of producers, it's Jasmine and then us. There are 22. So there's 100 witches in total. 22 of which are producers. 11 of which are warriors, but all of which are going for Dahlia. I think it's probably best to consider that a lost group. We can't really sway them. Novices, 14. Oh, hey, I can click on Abramo. Okay. We're in the lead. We're in almost last place for novices. Explorers, Dahlia, but that could be swayed. Academics, it's Jasmine, then us. And oracles, oh, we have a lot of oracle. Okay. So I think we're fine with oracles, but I think maybe our next target should maybe be producers or academics. Or maybe explorers. Okay. I'd like you to harvest energy festival. Your wish is my command. I'll get you some fresh energy. What does this bar mean now? Up at the top here. Okay. And let's see. I'd like you to also harvest energy. Fuck it, we ball. We need lots of power for this, I think. Oh. Oh, and now I can click cross on this. And that goes up here, I think. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, this is Capressa. Hello. I would like to formally introduce myself before the race. There are some topics I'm interested in discussing with you regarding the nature of the political shift our coven is about to experience. Sure. Hello. I am Capressa. Nice to meet you. Welcome, I'm Fortuna. Nice to meet you too. Thanks for having me. I want to introduce myself formally before the race becomes hectic. That is so kind of you. I'm sorry that you had to come all the way here. There are still 800 years of exile left in the sentence Adana cast over me. I'm well aware. Adana often confided in me. The fear you inspired her was one of her greatest weaknesses. Oh, I didn't know how to feel about that. That makes two of us. That's the main reason I decided to pay you a visit. To keep me in check. To form my own judgment. Idana was right, you should fear me too. Don't be so harsh. I'm nice, I promise. Well, I promise I carry the best of intentions, I think. There's a certain aura around you that tells me I can trust you. Plants, we're more sensitive to this kind of energy. Now I see that Adana's fear was unfounded, a product of her decaying mind. Knowing this, I must ask you and your team to retire from the race. So, nice strategy or get out of my house immediately. Let's go with why. You are too close to your human side to properly govern a cosmic coven. That's what made Adana such a great leader. She had a direct channel of communication with the gods and was far detached from her human origins. On the other hand, you, Dahlia and Jasmine, you have an uncountable number of human flaws. Fear, pride, envy, greed, even what you consider virtues such as ambition or mercy, or even the most basic things such as the need for comfort or enjoyment, cloud your judgment. Flaws, flaws, flaws. Okay, once again, okay, you're a psychopath, get out of my house, or... But without feelings, can you truly care for your peers? And how are you better than us? Without feelings, can you truly care for your peers? There are many beings in the universe that are better suited for leadership than your kind, precisely because of this lack of human feelings. Have you ever stopped to study the flora? Most witches are too fauna-centric to see other forms of coexistence. As a tree, my ontology is that of growth and community. I lack individuality. I'm just part of a forest. We, the plants, grow, expand, and nurture all around us. The majority of us don't need to fend or need to feed on other living beings to prosper. That basic fact alters our whole perception of reality. Human existence is so built on top of sacrifice that you are immune to innumerable forms of brutality. You are a devourer of worlds, and we the plants are their healers. I'm going to take care of you no matter how you treat me. Let me ask you a question. What's the most important quality in a leader? It's between empathy and integrity, I think. Any input on this one? Integrity? Yeah, I feel like you're kind of, as much as your personal feelings matter, you're also kind of a figurehead, right? And you've got to represent the people. And if you don't do that and you go against their wishes, you're kind of betraying them in a way. Oh, I know what you mean. But in all the millennia I've been around, I found it to be quite the idealistic concept. That's all good, Thorfinn. Don't worry. What is integrity? Is it to have strong moral values? But how are those values defined to begin with? Does integrity respond to the values of the community or those of the individual? What happens when those values conflict with someone else's? I've seen integrity redefined over and over again, both inside and outside this coven. There is one other quality that's always immutable and true, though. Selflessness. That's the most important trait in a leader. To put the group's needs before your own. And even if you invented the word, humans aren't capable of it. All those emotions we talked about before, they're what makes it impossible. Satisfaction, respect, honor, friendship, the list is endless. Humans are capable of selfless actions, but not of selfless existence. A leader deprived of all those is just an automata? You're right, but I still want to lead. Or are you implying that humans should never lead? When avoidable, yes. On Earth, they don't have much choice, with all sentient life being underdeveloped besides them. But here, we have gods, we have dear folk, you have me. What if I don't want to be ruled? What if I don't agree to what allegedly superior beings have devised for me? I want to create a world closer to my vision. Isn't that egotistical? Not really. I'm genuinely trying to do what's best. How naive. Wishing to be right doesn't make it so. Probably. I mean, it could for us, but again, massive moral dilemma. I'm afraid that in the end, it all boils down to what each of us wants. You may be right about that. Listen, Compressor. Use AFI Dana to look inside Compressor. Oh my god, would you like me to read your fortune? I could just put her out of the winning, just like this. Or good luck with the race. Reading the fortune is dishonest, I think. I don't want to cheat in the election. I'll use the Eye of Adana. What's this buried emotion? What's the matter? I know that you're in love with Adana. Or poor Compressor, I won't bother her about it. I know you're in love with Adana. That is nonsense. Doesn't that conflict with the selflessness you were talking about? It sounds like a liability for the kind of leadership you're proposing. I'm just aware of how big of a loss it is for our coven that Adana died. Maybe you are mistaking that for love. No, you love her, romantically. She gave me her eyes. I can see through you. Mid has the receipts, yeah. Apparently. Oh. That's why your program includes keeping her corpse intact. Please, don't say anything. I'm trying to purge this emotion from myself, but I still haven't worked out how to. This has nothing to do with the race. Please, keep it between us. Blackmail this tree? I'm not going to blackmail the tree. As much as she is a bit of an asshole. Just a bit. A little bit, I don't know, talk downy, maybe a little bit racist as well. I do not like this tree at all. But I'm not going to blackmail her. It is tempting, don't worry. But I feel like this will come back to bite me. Absolutely. If you say I'm your favorite rival, oh my god, okay. I could blackmail her. I'll respect your privacy. I guess we will be morally good rather than, you know, funny blackmail. Thank you, Fortuna. Your sympathy won't be forgotten. I think it's time for me to leave now. Good luck with the race. Good luck to you too. And then she just fades away. What now? 30 cycles left. It's gone down. Did that affect anything? I'm sitting at 25. We just got to remember this. Okay. Let's go to our bed. Oh, I can sleep. Okay. Let's read Patrice's demographics analysis. Demographic. Novices. The freshly ascended witches in training that still haven't found their calling. They bear in mind how time works in this immortal society. Some novices find their place in the first few years, but some others may take decades. You don't need the approval of anyone to stop being a novice and join the ranks of the producers, academics, or explorers. On the other hand, warriors require test first, and to become an oracle, as you're well aware, another oracle needs to dream about you. I guess I'll have to be morally good. Sighs. Yep. I kind of do want to do like a like messed up run after I play this. Maybe not stream. Maybe I could speedrun it in the Discord or something. Just pick all of the worst choices, skip most of the dialogue, just see what happens. It would be kind of fun. Sorry, chap. Yawning. Yeah, fuck around and find out, pretty much. Okay. 1 second. Okay, we're good. Strategy guide. The novice is usually pushed around by the rest of the witches, so they welcome any initiative that's increasing their rights and opportunities. Academics. Okay. Prestigious demographics, since they're constantly furthering our crafts and talents. The oldest demographic. The biggest elder representation in this race. In fact, Capressa is one of them, so she may have a slight advantage in this front. Academics like quiet, control, respect, protocol. Okay. They're pretty well off, so they'll welcome anything that maintains the status quo. Producers, milking the cosmos. Gardening, mining, sewing. Okay. Producers and academics have an almost symbiotic relationship. Producers fund academics' endless research, and in exchange, they reap the latest techniques for furthering the exploitation of the universe. So I think the producers are probably an important group to try and get, because then the academics, because then the producers would follow. Jasmine is one of them, so she'll have the upper hand with this demographic. Producers have historically felt underappreciated and overworked. To cater to them, increase their quality of life and relevance. Okay, let's sleep for now. We'll read the rest of it later on. I dream about day of defeat. You dream you live inside a giant bear that you can control with your thoughts. When you are hungry, you ravage small towns and collect some of the meat and veggies you pour through the bear's throat. You don't feel any remorse at all, and the food tastes delicious. Oh, hey, it's Theo, right? Oh, or the Peppermancer. What's her face? Nova, right? Let's see Thea first. Dear Fortuna, I need to bring you up to date regarding an active conflict that may affect the current elections. Okay. Hello again, Fortuna. It's been a while since we've seen Thea, actually. Thank you so much for coming. What's this about an active conflict? Should we be worried? Well, there is an internal war going on within the coven of the Jade Sculptors. The conflict escalated quicker than we anticipated, and there have been many witch casualties in a matter of weeks. So the Arbitage office had to intervene to minimize casualties, and above all, keep it contained to make sure no other coven takes part in the conflict. I see. First and foremost, we want to ask every coven to refrain from engaging in combat, no matter what the sculptors offer. Should you wish to offer assistance, keep it humanitarian. In fact, there is someone I would like to send your way. Your counsel has been very valuable to me, and by extension, to the Arbitage office. Maybe you'll be able to do the same for a group of refugees that had to leave the Jade Sculptors to save their skin. We need to bring some order into this chaos. Very well. I'll talk with my team and see what we can do. Depending on how you handle it, it may be an opportunity. Okay. Either shouldn't be neutral or... Thank you so much. Oh, no, thank you. You'll be contributing to the restoration of peace. I'm giving notice to the office. They will tell Zero, the representative of the refugees, to make contact with you. Okay, I can't promise anything though. You meet with her, no strings attached, and decide if there's something that your party can do to help. That I can do. Very well then. That'll be all. Something to confess? No way. Protocol. Okay, as always, thank you for your time. And there she goes. Okay. Oh, never mind, I guess. Oh. They're back. I have a worrisome report, okay? Jasmine's party has been campaigning, warning our sisters about the dangers of the forbidden arts, retelling catastrophic events of the past involving behemoths and time-bending spells. I hope neither of them are going to use the fact that I've told them about the behemoth against me, right? Like, revealing it and scaremonger or fearmongering, right? Because that could be kind of catastrophic. Many witches are reconsidering their stance on the forbidden arts policy. Oh my god, okay. We shouldn't let her scare tactics spiral out of control. Hey, went in for a trip inside a star and got this out for you. Ah, nice. Can you make more cards with this? Is that the only thing I can do with energy? Do I not need to spend it for anything? Can't believe you have someone as talented at harvesting energy. Okay, at least we're all stocked up for energy for now, right? We don't have much fire, but that's fine. This is the witch equivalent of being the coffee guy. Okay, so. Promote our program. And let's focus this on the academics. And we're going to do the same. Oh wait, we can't do the same. Allies and opportunities. Okay, let's see. This is Generation. It's a moment of truth. Let's confirm whether our paths align or diverge. Let's go with Nova first of all. Is it okay to visit, or are you too busy with the political campaign? I'm getting the hang of my powers now. Maybe there's a way for me to help you? Hugs, Nova. Okay. Oh, she's got like fire, I think that was. Or maybe it was just the like end of her dress. Hello. Hey, welcome back. How are you doing? I'm having a lot of fun. Yeah. Yeah, some novices helped me find my own garden, and I started working immediately. Actually, according to your prediction, or maybe inspired by your prediction, I got to develop the truth chili. Oh, this could be handy. So fast? Oh, witch gardening is so much fun, especially if you can time skip and see the whole plant grow in a matter of minutes. I'm glad you're having fun. And they work, these truth chili. Truth chili, gotta put this in my food. Just hope you don't get like interviewed directly afterwards then. You bet. Got together with some novices for an innocent game of truth or dare, and things got out of hand pretty quickly. I thought they could be an interesting ingredient to add to these elections. Imagine if every candidate ate one of these before every debate. Wouldn't that be great? Maybe. Of course, politics may be more complex than just that, but I thought... I mean, it's completely up to you. Do you want me to present these to the elders and propose we use them for the debates? I think we do it. Even though it will indirectly fuck us over as well, because they'll have to find out about our behemoth. I think we should do it. It does kind of also indirectly go back on what we told the last person who saw us. I forget her name. Not Thea, the one before. The tree. About keeping her secret. But I think it's probably important to do. I just hope this doesn't backfire. Surely this isn't... surely this is not foreshadowing right here. Surely I will not look back on this moment and be, oh no, I made a terrible mistake. Nothing to worry about if you've got nothing to hide. Right? Well, no. Right. Next time I go out, I'll present this to the elders and see if we can introduce them to the debates. I'm not really liking necessarily the way that it's being introduced, but I guess it depends on how they implement it, right? Famous last words? Yeah, surely. Surely it could not backfire. How are you settling in? Well, I'm still trying to find my place. Magic, understanding the cosmos, and all that. Well, that's a thing. But I can't help feeling lonely. How so? I don't know, I don't feel like I belong in this coven yet. I'd like to be a part of a project or something. I see. That's actually why I'm here. You just tell me, frankly, if it'd be too much of a nuisance, but I'd like to join your party, please. I'll do anything, grabbing cosmic coffee, whatever the equivalent is in this case. I just want to help you in any way I can. Okay, I kind of want her to join. Of course. I'll be thrilled to have you. Thank you so much. You won't regret it. Hopefully we don't. That's a good attitude. You're already in our headquarters, so find a comfortable spot and I'll come up with something for you to help us with. Oh, I got an achievement for that. Oh, okay. My name is Zira. Me and a group of my sisters are fleeing from a conflict in a former coven. We're being hunted and executed. We are desperate. I beg of you, hear me out. Okay. I shouldn't invite someone else with the team still crowding my tiny living room. Let's assign tasks to everyone, then I'll be ready to... Okay. That's annoying. Let's get her to... dig up some dirt on opponents. That could be good with the truth chili, actually. But I barely know anyone yet. But I want to be useful. I'll see what I can find. Hopefully that doesn't backfire. Promote your program to your Oracle base. That would have actually been a good option. We still have more chances to do that though. We're still like in the like first like quarter of the program, I think. We've got 26 days left. Thanks for having me. My name is Zira. I'm a jade sculptor. Oh, by maid need to sleep now. Too much Final Fantasy 14 grind. Oh, that's all good. I hope you sleep well. Got up to 15 on a rogue account. God damn, nice. You got a and 14 on pugilist. Oh, nice. Wait, when you say a rogue account, are you saying like you're playing on the same account, the same like Elazon, but you've just done different classes? Because you know you can have different classes on the same character that you can swap between, right? You don't need to make a new character, as in build, not a new account. Okay, few. Okay, all good then. I was worried for a second. Okay, you have to catch me up on how you're doing with Final next time we play. I've managed to progress my MSQ a bit, my main storyline. If I keep up my grind, I should be able to get the regalia mount before the event ends, so I can taxi you guys around in it. Okay, welcome, Zira. My name is Fortuna. I'm a cartomancer. What can I do for you? I lead a group of refugee witches. We're in desperate need of your help. I've literally all the quests possible. I've run out of all that I can find in the level range. God damn. Okay, good night. Won't be on tomorrow, working night shift. All good. It's all good. I'm probably going to be productive tomorrow anyway. So I'll see you around at some point. Just let me know on Discord when you're doing Final again. Okay. Am I in trouble for hosting you? I should be frank with you. I don't know. My hope is that my former coven doesn't want to take it as far as confronting your powerful sisterhood just to take us back. I see. What happened exactly? I should first tell you about the nature of the conflict. And for you to properly comprehend what's going on, it's imperative that you learn about our culture. Are you familiar with the traditions of the jade sculptors? Not much. Please educate me. With pleasure. Thank you for listening to our story. We, The Jade Sculptors are specialised in dialoguing with precious stones. We can ask them what their potential is and carve any of them into magnificent magical tools. The most powerful stone is jade, the cornerstone of all our power. We owe all of our might to the pact we sealed with the Jade Monks. You work with men? I thought they weren't able to achieve witchhood. Oh, no, the Jade Monks are the two largest known jade stones in the universe, each the size of a 5-story pagoda. They whispered their shape to our founding members, and they carved them into what they are today. We worship them, and in exchange, they guard the souls of every member in the clan. If you bring the heart of a Jade Witch back to the Jade Monks, we can be born again, but as a mortal, retaining our memories but not our powers. The reborn must remain there in our temple, to humbly serve the living witches of our coven. That's very interesting. Thank you so much for taking the time to explain it to me. Now that you know how we function, you can understand the root of this conflict. I found a way of retaining power and immortality when rebirthing at the Jade Monk waterfalls. It's all thanks to a new stone carving method I devised, which consists of imbuing quicksilver into the veins of raw jade. But our sisters considered this to be heresy. They claim that the purity of the jade must be preserved, and I suspect they are mostly interested in not losing the influx of mortal servants. Some of us, a minority I must say, tried to defend the virtue of imbuing jade with metals. However, they declared us heretics and are hunting us down. That sounds awful. That's why we need your help. And I'm aware of how risky it is to protect us at the moment. But hear me out. I came up with a proposal that may benefit us both. Okay, let's hear it. I researched many covens to see who'd be the best suited to give us asylum, and yours is one of the most powerful. I also learned that your sisterhood works on the basis of invitation. If any sister vouches for another witch, they can become a rightful member of your coven immediately. And I happen to know that you are in the middle of some elections too. So, invite me and my 9 sisters to your coven, and we will all vote for you in the upcoming elections. Wow, that's... We also have some magic saved up. So as compensation for all your trouble, we can offer you 10 units of earth energy. I know the Jade Sculptors don't have the capacity to mess with a coven as powerful as yours. Take us in and we will all be safe. Please, I beg of you, protect us and you will have the 10 more votes and more earth energy. I accept, but no need to vote for me. Is that right? Would you take us in without asking for anything in exchange? Well, I would still love that earth energy. Do I do the earth energy or... That's right. I'll protect you. No strings attached. I just want to help. You don't even need to participate in this election. You're too kind. I couldn't have hoped for such a selfless soul when I came up with this desperate plan. Thank you, truly. I'm just happy to offer you some peace. Thank you so much. We've been through too much. We are forever indebted to you. Really, I'm just happy to help. How do we proceed now? What next? We could be upfront and tell her. I could write you a new future with my cards. Come again. Right. That's right. I possess the ability to affect the cosmic wheel. I don't have absolute control over what's happening, but my predictions aren't just predictions. I can foresee a variety of futures and nudge the cosmic wheel in a certain direction. Your power never ceases to amaze me, Fortuna. Would you like me to take a look at your possible futures? Please. Alright. Okay, let's hope we don't give her a terrible future. I'm going to take a sip of water as well. Okay. I see two major forces at play in this predicament, so I'm going to draw a card for each of them. On one hand, we have you and your sisters, refugees, fleeing from your old coven. And on the other hand, we have your pursuers, the four sisters that are after you, claiming that you are heretics. Please, Jade Monks, show mercy upon us. Focus on your training as a jade sculptor and on your desires as a witch while I shuffle my deck. Okay. The energy of deception, unknown, introspection, rejection, bad omen, yearning, and passion. I think this is too conflict based, I think. I'm gonna have this you have to give this to refugees, I think. You will realize the heresy in your actions and you will find a way to make amends with your four sisters. That's horrible. Or witchhood will become unbearable for you and your sisters. You will renounce your powers and go back to live as priestesses among mortals. Shit. Yeah, these are horrible choices. Oh my god. Okay. I cannot redo. I'm stuck with this now. I must live with this. I mean, this one, they still make amends, right? So maybe it's a bit of a better of the endings. But I'd still be just directly telling her that she's wrong. And this one doesn't really say anything of making amends with their sisters, but they give up their immortality. I think this one. This is the better of the two. What is this? Are you in cahoots with the Jade Sculptors? Trying to manipulate us back into the fold? No, it's an honest interpretation of this card, I swear. Have I really committed heresy then? I'd say it's worth dedicating some thought to what your new methods really entail, at least. All the sisters I dragged down dragged down with me deserve at least. Yeah. Thank you for your counsel. And the pursuers. Oh, hey, isn't that fitting? It's the Jade Sculptors. Whispers from the Jade Witches imbue this card with emotion. Their love from the Wolf Mother is infinite. The ever-flowing water from the jugs represents inner desire. A flood of water can unleash hidden potentials. Mercy, wellness, communication, peace, and power. Okay, that's good. This might have been the better option. Your pursuers will eventually realize how ignorant they have been and will try to recruit you back and compensate you and your sisters for all the damage they caused. Perfect, look at that. Or the Jade Sculptors will devise a ritual to turn all of their dead servants into ghosts, and have them haunt the dreams of anyone who betrayed them. Okay, well, I feel like this is the best option available, probably. This is what it's got to be. We're going with this one. Your pursuers will eventually realize how ignorant they have been and will try to recruit you back and compensate you and your sisters for the damage they've caused. That's rich. But I guess it's consistent that the tale that... oh my god, I can't speak. But I guess it's consistent with that tale about us realizing that we committed heresy. If we can find some common ground, maybe there's hope for the Jade Sculptors after all. Thank you. Are things really going to happen as you just wrote? Yeah. If our four sisters really end up acknowledging their mistakes, you truly are a fate bender. Because after all the hunting, I still don't believe this is a viable future. For now, we can only place our trust in your abilities. Thank you, really. For now, I'll focus on showing proper gratitude for you having taken us in. You're saving our lives, in more than one sense. I hope everything works out for you all in the end. Okay, we're down to 24. This is just a time management thing now. Okay, I didn't see this one coming. Dahlia and all the warriors just went on some sort of parade around the sisterhood. It was more of a party than anything informative. But the energy was incredibly powerful. You know how it is with Dahlia. She's just too good at pumping everyone up. Oh my god, I'm down to 6%. This is ridiculous. But we can come back from this. Charisma is a temporary illusion. We can fight it with well-laid ideas and... Who am I kidding? We need to be more charismatic at any cost. Let's do our best, alright? Okay. So, we're already doing pretty well with the oracles. I think producers... Oh, we've got none of the producers. Academics we could try. Let's try with the producers again, maybe. Hey, Reliant. I saw you were streaming Helldivers yesterday, I think. How did that go? This game has a wonderful OST and composer. I know, right? It's beautiful. The art as well, it's very, I don't know, everything about this, it has such a neat aesthetic. Everything kind of ties in together. I wish I could replay it for the first time again. And I'm not even finished yet. Oh, okay, I think maybe I try with the producers again. Had a long chat with some academics. I believe it went pretty well. Oh, okay, that updated. Some parts of our program were a tough sell, but I got them to see the potential of our proposal. They're especially interested in the permit system for the forbidden arts. It makes them feel safe to know that they have no novice could misuse dangerous magic, but they like that it allows them to make good of the use of the most powerful spells. You know, spreading managed democracy over here, over there, usual. Yeah, well, we're actually, ironically enough, we're also doing a bit of democracy. Over here, we're in the middle of a political campaign, which is not what I expected of this game. Have you seen anything of this game before, by the way? Just so I know how much to say. Okay, so we have 0% on novices, Dahlia, I think novices is going to be charisma, right? Producers, we got 0%. Auras, we have 0%. Explorers, academics. So we've got a good portion of the academics. And the producers should follow if what I read is true. Oracles and academics, we're fine. Let's try the producers now, maybe. Or maybe charisma. Promote our program on the producers. I've not. I just followed the composer after their work on the Red Strings Club. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no. Red Strings Club is on my to playlist. Next time I think I'm going to do another one of these like story-based games, it's probably going to be the Red Strings Club. There's even references to the Red Strings Club in this game. You can make a card using the bar from the Red Strings Club and the characters and everything. It's really cool. So no Red Strings Club spoilers, please and thank you. In return, I'll try my best not to spoil this game for you, but we are reasonably in the late game. Just a fair warning. How's my full coven percent now? It's 13. I'm not doing very well. But hey, at the end of the day, I don't really mind if I win or lose. I think it's more about doing what's best. Even if one of the others wins or loses, given that the coven is doomed anyway. The actual outcome of this doesn't bother me that much, I think. Okay. Let's make a card. Why not? I haven't done that in a while. What have we got? Let me view this one. I didn't mean to inspect it. No. Okay, I always do that. Okay. Context, perception, conscience, coexistence. Let's select it and see what the... I'll just go with these for now just so I can view what they all look like, right? And then I'll back out of it. Why are you in the thing if you don't care? I know, because I think I have a duty to put myself forward as a candidate, right? Given that I got the coven into this mess in the first place. But that doesn't mean that people have to choose me. It's about the principle? Yeah, exactly. Pillow gets it. If I fuck people over, I have to at least offer to try and help them out. I can't force them to accept my help. See what this... Oh my god, I keep doing this. I'm wasting all my magic. I already know this. Okay. Let's see what this one looks like. Oh, this one is pretty. I'm going to use this card. So. And then what the character should we use for that? Wait, hang on. What type of card was this? It was air. Okay. Wait, no, sorry. What am I saying? It was this one. It was still air. Okay. If it's about the principle, you should try to win though, right? Nuh-uh. It's about my duty to the coven after screwing them over. It's like, I've doomed the coven to split. I think I have a responsibility to make sure that the person who gets elected, and therefore the person who decides how the coven is split indirectly, is doing what's best, right? But, like, my opinion on that is worth just as much as the other witches, so I can just present myself truthfully, but if they prefer someone else, then, you know, so be it. could do the astronaut, maybe. Oh, or I could use my the special card. You know, Greeth's card. I think that could be cool. It requires a shit ton of earth, but luckily I do have that. That's some weird philosophy shit. I guess we don't just see eye to eye on it. It's fine. I guess that will make this playthrough interesting for you to watch, though, at least. It means I'm not just doing the same things that you did. Oh, hey, there's an option here so I could put more on the astronaut. Okay, I've definitely got to try doing an astronaut card then. Let's go with this, I think. It's a bit of everything on this card. And then for positioning, how do I want Greeth in this? Well, not Greeth, but the behemoth that is part of Greeth, I guess. I think maybe I can try and incorporate this, like, shell into this somehow. As for these things, I was kind of thinking of maybe having them as a border of some sort. I don't know. Or I could try going a bit crazy here and centering this. Oh, hang on. That didn't sync up. Okay. And then larger. Like so. I think I've got to tweak the eyes a bit. Oh wait, this one is totally flipped. That's why it's looking goofy. Okay. And then, is this really the best spot? Maybe this instead. Got a few arms here as well. Wait, is this going to be the right? Yeah, that would make sense. And then, like so. And like so. So it's kind of like, you know, they're reaching out to hold the pot, I think. It's kind of a cool idea. And then from this pot is going to come these things, whatever these are meant to be. Oh, you gotta go, pillow? All good. Have a nice day, not optional. Okay, I will. You too. I'll see you around. I think that kind of crowds it, to be honest, having all of these. I think having a few is fine, but that might be one too many. And then we'll have a few sticking out like that. What are we thinking, chat? Yay, nay? Any recommendations? What do you think would look cool? You like it? I'm not entirely happy with the shell here, that's the only thing. Because it blends in with this behemoth almost too well. Maybe having some color like here, so it's kind of... Oh. Hello? I think I crashed... Oh wait, I didn't crash the game. That was weird. I was worried for a second. Okay, new idea. These things aren't going to be spilling out from this shell. Instead, this thing... Maybe this should become this? Like so. I kind of like that. Also, Sophin, did you take screenshots of all your cards? Oh, I can't delete this case. Okay, in which case then it's definitely going to go here. Okay, I think I'm happy with that. Let's see what we get. Uranophobia. What is that? Hang on. Guilty feelings for bad things that you have done. Wait, no, never mind. One phobia that intrigues me was the fear of heaven. What is uranophobia? Fear of heaven or the sky. Okay, that's interesting. The merchant caravan spreads conversations. Whispers from everyone you love paint the most horrific worlds. The seashells pour the discovery into friends and foes alike. A hurricane of air energy will stir luck and call for the unexpected. It has guide, discovery, leadership, purpose, authority, predestination, and luck. Oh, hey, that would be perfect for us in a way. Based on the meanings. Oh, Abramar's back. Let's see what he's got. I found someone interesting. I subtly induced the idea that we should pay you a visit. Her name is Menaka, head of explorers. That's not a real position in the Coven. It's an honorific title she got from the rest of the explorers, which may be even more important than the official designation. More often than that, Menaka roams the outer edges of the known universe, mapping every star and planet. She even developed a shape-shifting orrery that keeps track of any changes to an astral body that the Coven has charted in real time. Just recently, Menaka came back to the Coven because of the elections. If we can get her on our side, we can easily win the confidence of every explorer witch in the Coven. Okay, so this is important to do. Allies and opportunities. Right. Let's see who we have at the window. Okay. This is adorable familiar, by the way. Hang on, if I click not yet, I want to see it again. The little, squirrel thing with their horns. Oh wait, this is Eugenia. Oh my god. How come we didn't let your mentor know that you're allowed to receive visits now? Is everything alright? I don't want to be a bother, but I'd like to visit you and see how you're doing after 2 centuries of exile. Okay. I think what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to leave Eugenia's visit till next time, methinks. Because we've still got 20-something cycles left, so we've still got a decent portion. We've got another stream out of this game. So, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to call it here for tonight, because I need to go and eat. What we are going to do, though, is we're going to find someone to raid. Who's playing the same game, so you guys can continue watching it, don't worry. So stick around for that and show them some support. Let's see, who's playing right now? Ah, perfect. Okay. They look to be about the same point that I am. So, I will send you guys over. I will be streaming again at some point in the next few days. I'm not sure if I will be tomorrow, but I might be Thursday, I think. Wait, hang on, no, tomorrow is Thursday. What am I on about? Oh my god, I'm so lost. I might be tomorrow then. We'll see. yeah, I will also see you guys in the Discord in between streams. And other than that, thank you guys for sticking with me today. It's been nice talking with you in the story game. And also seeing your opinions on what choices I should make. It's interesting to see. Okay. I will send you guys over now. Make sure to show some love. I haven't rated this person before. So yeah. And bye bye guys. Good night.